just need one more breath. Without you, ain't nothing left. Take my hand, we can dance. And where you are, I'll be there. Didn't mean to lose my head, but that's the way it goes. Twisting all upset when I don't play the role. Oh, I'm so misunderstood. I should just keep my big mouth closed. Crawl back into bed, cause it's the safest place I know. Then to my surprise, you pulled me out alive. I thought I'd never make it out of that room, but gray is back to blue, the trees are greener too. I think I see it clearer next to you. I think I'm just better next to you, to you. I think I'm just better next to you. So set me straight again, cause I've been off the rails. The demons seem like friends, and right now I can't tell. Maybe it's my fault that I've spent so long in this place, spinning through the black hole of my existential phase. Then to my surprise, pull me out alive. I thought I'd never make it out of that room, but gray is back to blue, the trees are greener too. I think I see it clearer next to you. I think I'm just better next to you, to you. I think I'm just better next to you. If I lose my way, would you guide me home? If I lose my way, would you guide me home? Oh, if I lose my way, would you guide me home? If I lose my way, would you guide me home? Pull me out alive. I thought I'd never make it out of that room. Gray is back to blue, the trees are greener too. I think I see it clearer next to you. Oh, what a nice surprise, you pulled me out alive. Thought I'd never make it out of that room. Gray is back to blue, the trees are greener too. I think I see it clearer next to you. I think I'm just better next to you, to you. I think I'm just better next to you. It's been a long time since I danced all night, moving through the lights. It's been a long time, wanna take you out, we can make it right. Don't wanna be alone anywhere. Need a new love and I think that it's fair. I'm still looking for someone I can share all the things that's really goes inside. Take me, baby, I just wanna see
Think I know life. Go slow. Keep me falling for you all night. Tell me now, you're the one I've been dreaming about for my whole life. Had you on my mind? Oh, hear the sound of your voice in the crowd, calling my name. Yeah, you captivate. Oh, you captivate me. Cover me in a dream of love. You're pulling on my sanity, it does seems. I need you next to me. Can't get enough. I don't wanna miss your energy. So tell me now, you're the one I've been dreaming about for my whole life. Had you on my mind? Oh, hear the sound of your voice in the crowd, calling my name. Yeah, you captivate. Oh, you captivate me. You captivate me, baby, baby. Ooh, it's almost too much to take. Baby, you captivate me. Ooh, it feels where I wanna stay. Baby, you captivate me. Tell me now, you're the one I've been dreaming about for my whole life. Had you on my mind? Oh, hear the sound of your voice in the crowd, calling my name. Yeah, you captivate. Oh. I'll wait, yeah. For a text or a call or really anything at all. Maybe my phone's not working right now. Now used to the R&R, was I always so uptight? Ooh, down tight. I should've done mine, 'cause I got everything I wanted. I've been so used to running, I used to kick it off my shoes. A little too much independence, get high at 10 a.m. and now I got nothing to do. I got nothing to do. I got nothing to do. Oh, I got nothing to do. Yeah, I got nothing to do. Yeah. Maybe it's all a big mistake. My friends think I'm busy, so they're not blowing up my phone. No, I'm not used to time on my ends, and I don't know if I like it, get so restless on my own. Ooh, downtime, I should've done mine. A little too much independence, get high at 10 a.m. and now I got nothing to do. I got nothing to do. Yeah, I got nothing to do.
I'm so fucking bored, y'all.
Did you know that if I shuffle these chips long enough, they'll go back into their original configuration? Anyway, I'm here at the APT Manila Classic 2025 with 120 million Filipino peso guarantee. This series runs for the next 10 days, featuring all your favorites from the Philippines National Cup, Mystery Bounty sponsored by Natural 8, Super Stacks, Zodiac Classic, and so much more. Halfway there. Additionally, each of the winners of the APT Main Event, APT High Roller, and APT Super High Roller will receive an entry to the APT Championship Main Event happening in November with a massive 165 million Taiwan dollar guarantee. That is more than 5 million USD.
Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour. Why are my fingers up? We're here today to talk about 2025. First, we're going to go to Manila. We're going to Manila February 7th to 16th. at a brand new venue for the Asian Poker Tour. We're going to be at Crowne Plaza's Conference Center. It's on top of the Robinson Galleria. So there's like 6, 7 floors of shops underneath, all kinds of restaurants, food for everybody, even me. Trust me, if you know, you know. I mean, yes, there's going to be a lot of poker, but if you've never been to Manila, there's so much you're missing out on. There's the Hidden Valley Springs, there's day trips over to Tagaytay, there's snorkeling, there's diving, there's a bunch of caves to explore, hiking, all kinds of stuff. You can wander around the city in a bamboo bicycle. Shan, hook me up a bamboo bicycle right here, please. When you're in the poker room, the schedule's shaping up amazing. We've got all the standards that you normally play. We've got the Philippines National Cup, the Mystery Bounty from Natural 8, the Double Stack, the Mini Main, the Micro Main, the Zodiac from Natural 8. All of these are on the schedule. The main event, 60,000 into 60 million. You can look right here for the full schedule. 2025 is going to be amazing. And we talk a lot about how it wouldn't be the same without you. This event missed its guarantee by one person. One person. So it isn't the same without you. I mean, not you. I know you had to work and I know you had a wedding. You. That was right there. It was you. We've talked about it all year. We missed by one. So next year, we're all going to try harder and we're going to do better, right? Because it wouldn't be the same without you.
This is the secret to winning big in mystery bounties. What's the strategy?
Push and pushing.
Just hit.
Maybe it's a big one.
Come on, 500K. 500K, BJB. This one is yours. Okay. Not bad. 10,000. Okay, it's the vlogging strategy. If you vlog it. No. 10,000. We both press. Okay, here we go. Open 1, 2, 3. Hey! Louder you scream at the TV. The more likely. 500. 500. Mr. 500K Singapore. Hey!
3 of us together.
3 of us together. Oh, first 1, 2, 3. Hey, 30,000! Hey, not bad! 200K! Whoa!
The big money for Mr. Kim.
Wow! Wow! 302K! Let me ask you, what is your strategy to hit 500K? What is the strategy?
Oh, I need to get lucky.
It's gone! It's gone! Bye-bye! This Indian Taekwondo master took on 397 people and a lion. Here's how.
I'm a Taekwondo black belt holder and I won 18 national level medals and now started in APT. In martial arts particularly, you need physical fitness, mental fitness. In poker also same, this is also knockout. This is also like a boxing board. At the final table, you have to pressure. Put pressure against him and choose best hand, open strong. Sometimes also bluff. Sometimes also bluff. So I love this poker and especially APT is amazing because of the various countries, various players, different culture, different way of play. This is my first APT trophy. Again, I play so many events. There is main event and so many events are there. I hope I maybe win now another trophy also. Another trophy for India.
How to turn $10,000 into $200,000 in just 2 days. Step 1. Join the Super High Roller with a 10K buy-in alongside 80 other high rollers and generate a prize pool of 44.7 million Filipino pesos. Step 2. Outlast those 80 players.
Going to be eliminated on the bubble there.
All in. Tobias gonna snap it off. Oh, that is it. We have a winner.
Lastly, step 3. Win $200,000.
I felt great since I came here. I was like really fit. Until heads up, it was like just a huge roller coaster for all of us. And then I got really lucky just before the heads up where I suddenly spun up my stack to suddenly being like in a big chip lead. And getting into the heads up was feeling really good just because I felt like I had the momentum on my side and stayed that way luckily. I heard that poker is booming here in Asia in general and that the APT just gets bigger and bigger fields, a lot of great tournaments. So that's why I came here, and APT is always a great event, and then winning this event is just like phenomenal. It has like a lot of those one-day tournaments, which I really like, or also like shorter 2-day tournaments, which means like a lot of action, a lot of just final table possibilities. So yeah, you always have like a sweat, so that's really fun.
You won the money, you won the trophy, but as you know, we also have an APT Championship Main Event pass for later in Taipei, valued at over $10,000 US. Come on, can we give it up for Tobias Schmidt?
Last time I was at APT in Taiwan, I thought the city is really great. I really loved it there, so I'm excited to go back. Also the tournament, it sounds like will be a lot of fun and a huge tournament, so looking forward to it. It's a great trophy. I really love it when there is a trophy that really looks like something, and yeah, I might have to buy a new luggage just to bring it home, but yeah, I'm excited about it. Thanks to all my friends who are here, like who basically made me come here. It's worked out quite well, so I'm quite happy about that, yeah.
Did you know that if I shuffle these chips long enough, they'll go back into their original configuration? Anyway, I'm here in the APT Manila Classic 2025 with 120 million Filipino peso guarantee. This series runs for the next 10 days, featuring all your favorites from the Philippines National Cup, Mystery Bounty sponsored by Natural 8, Super Stacks, Zodiac Classic, and so much more. Halfway there. Additionally, each of the winners of the APT Main Event, APT High Roller, and APT Super High Roller will receive an entry to the APT Championship Main Event happening in November with a massive 165 million Taiwan dollar guarantee. That is more than 5 million USD.
Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour. Why are my fingers going? We're here today to talk about 2025. First, we're going to go to Manila. We're going to Manila February 7th to 16th at a brand new venue for the Asian Poker Tour. We're going to be at Crowne Plaza's Conference Center. It's on top of the Robinson Galleria. So there's like 6, 7 floors of shops underneath, all kinds of restaurants, food for everybody, even me. Trust me, if you know, you know. I mean, yes, there's going to be a lot of poker, but if you've never been to Manila, there's so much you're missing out on. There's the Hidden Valley Springs, there's day trips over to Tagaytay, there's snorkeling, there's diving, there's a bunch of caves to explore, hiking, all kinds of stuff. You can wander around the city in a bamboo bicycle. Shan, hook me up a bamboo bicycle right here, please. When you're in the poker room, the schedule's shaping up amazing. We've got all the standards that you normally play. We've got the Philippines National Cup, the Mystery Bounty from Natural 8, the double stack, the mini main, the micro main, the Zodiac from Natural 8. All of these are on the schedule. The main event, 60,000 into 60 million. You can look right here for the full schedule. 2025 is going to be amazing. And we talk a lot about how it wouldn't be the same without you. This event missed its guarantee by one person. One person. So it isn't the same without you. Not you. I know you had to work and I know you had a wedding. You. That was right there. It was you. We've talked about it all year. We missed by one. So next year, we're all going to try harder and we're going to do better, right? Because it wouldn't be the same without you.
This is the secret to winning big in Mystery Bounties.
What's the strategy? Push, and push.
Just hit.
Maybe it's a big one.
Come on, 500K. 500K, Mijabi. This one is yours. Okay. Not bad. 10,000. Okay, it's the vlogging strategy. If you vlog it. No. 10,000. We both press. Okay, here we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Whoa. The louder you scream at the TV, the more likely. 500. 500. 500K, Singapore. Hey!
3 of us together.
3 of us together. Oh, first 1, 2, 3. Hey, 90,000! Hey, not bad! 200K!
Whoa! Big money for Mr. Kim!
Wow! Wow! 302K! Let me ask you, what is your strategy to hit 500K? What is the strategy?
Oh, I need to get lucky.
Yeah! It's gone! It's gone! Bye-bye! This Indian Taekwondo master took down 397 people and a lion. Here's how.
I'm a Taekwondo black belt holder and I won 18 national level medals and now started in APT. In martial arts particularly, you need physical fitness, mental fitness. In poker also same. This is also knockout. This is also like a boxing board. At the final table, you have to put pressure against him and choose best hand, open strong. Sometimes also bluff. Sometimes also bluff. So I love this poker, and especially APT is amazing because of the various countries, various players, different culture, different way of play. This is my first APT trophy. Again, I play so many events. There is main event and so many events are there. I hope I maybe win now another trophy also, another trophy for India.
How to turn $10,000 into $200,000 in just 2 days. Step 1. Join the Super High Roller with a 10K buy-in alongside 80 other high rollers and generate a prize pool of 44.7 million Filipino pesos. Step 2. Outlast those 80 players.
Going to be eliminated on the bubble there.
All in. Tobias gonna snap it off. Oh, that is it. We have a winner.
Lastly, step 3. Win $200,000.
I felt great since I came here. I was like really fit. Until heads up, it was like just a huge roller coaster for all of us. And then I got really lucky just before the heads up where I suddenly spun up my stack to suddenly being like in a big chip lead. And getting into the heads up was feeling really good just because I felt like I had the momentum on my side and stayed that way, luckily. I heard that poker is booming here in Asia in general and that the APT just gets bigger and bigger fields, a lot of great tournaments. So that's why I came here, and APT is always a great event, and then winning this event is just like phenomenal. It has like a lot of those one-day tournaments, which I really like, or also like shorter 2-day tournaments, which means like a lot of action, a lot of just final table possibilities. So yeah, you always have like a sweat, so that's really fun.
You won the money, you won the trophy, but as you know, we also have an APT Championship main event pass for later in Taipei, valued at over $10,000 US. Come on, can we give it up for Tobias Schmidt?
Last time I was at APT in Taiwan, I thought the city is really great. I really loved it there, so I'm excited to go back. Also the tournament, it sounds like will be a lot of fun, a huge tournament, so looking forward to it. It's a great trophy. I really love it when there is a trophy that really looks like something, and yeah, I might have to buy a new luggage just to bring it home, but yeah, I'm excited about it. Thanks to all my friends who are here.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hello and welcome back to the APT Manila Classic 2025. We are covering our final Natural 8 event here at Crowne Plaza. It is the Natural 8 Taiwan exclusive event. 6 finalists have made it to this final table to compete for the APT Lion Trophy, but most importantly, they got flights, accommodation, and a main event ticket courtesy of Natural 8. My name is Sam Insole. I'm joined in the booth by Pocket Kyles. How are you doing today, Kyle?
Doing amazingly. It's always a pleasure here to be in Manila. Beautiful weather compared to back home, and the poker is just awesome. Just got my hands on a little bit of the cash game out there before the stream started right now. We're not going to talk about what happened in the last hand just yet, but it's been very fun. Dealers are all professional, and watching these Natural 8 events has been very exciting as well.
Yes, absolutely. This is the final one, so the fun is nearly over. Before we head into the main event coverage, we have day 2 beginning tomorrow, where we play down to the money. Ooh. That's always very exciting. It's bubble coverage with Neil Johnson, the APT president, running around between tables, counting out the all-ins, seeing who's at risk. It is a ton of fun. It's my favorite part of the main event coverage. Day 3, play down to the final 3 tables or into a certain amount of levels. Day 4 to the final table. Day 5. Crown a champion. It's going to be a lot of fun, so don't forget to subscribe to the APT live stream here on YouTube.
Yeah, we'll be covering as much of that main event as possible, trying to follow, some of the favorites, trying to follow, anyone at the feature table. And if you're playing in the main event, you just might get some airtime on the live stream, so, dress for it. Be ready.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I really like the APT with the outfits. There's a lot of fun outfits here at the APT. People really get dressed up here.
Yeah, not too much just sweatpants and hoodies, but seeing a little bit more fashionable styles out for the series, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. But back to this event, they are playing here for 1,000 USD. It's supposed to be 6 players at this final table, and there's a little bit of confusion. I think one of our players might be playing something a bit bigger and running deep, so maybe we're going to be only down to 4-handed, and we're going to have a couple chip stacks just lining out here.
Yeah, it's tough. There's so many events happening at the APT that, this is almost bound to happen, and it's unfortunate because it's a feature table, but there's just some really high-quality events and some that are just worth a bit more than what's going on here with this Natural 8 event. So, sometimes you got to make a tough choice, and unfortunately, you can't multi-table live in person as much as I think some of us would try to, but they do frown upon running across the room to play 2 tables at the same time.
We don't mind it too much here at the APT. We see some of the later on events. We do have people multi-tabling, so they're just running back and forth between the smaller buy-in events. It is a lot of fun. Also, don't forget, Kyle, this is your first APT series, but we're going to have the APT Players Party just in 2 days. That is at 10 p.m.
I've heard rumors.
Yeah, just bring your APT registration card, and I don't know the venue just yet, but I will find out for you folks watching, and I will let you know soon enough. Here is our streaming schedule on screen. Day 2, Day 3, Day 4 of the main, and the final day on 15th of February. where we'll crown a brand new APT Main Event champion.
Huge prize pool for that one. And of course, it's not done there. On the 16th, we will have one more live stream. Of course, the High Roller final day of the APT to close off things on February 16th at 11:45 a.m.
Yeah, absolutely. That one is always a very fun one. Our last one here in Manila is taken down by Daniel Nielsen from Australia. We saw a brutal slow roll to knock out Alexander Linsky, his fellow countryman, using 2 time banks, all in good fun. It was
Aussie on Aussie action, eh?
I'm sure they played a lot together. Those two are no stranger to the poker scene, both 7 figures in lifetime earnings. And if you want to check out some risky Instagram posts from Daniel Nielsen with his lion, be sure to follow him on Instagram.
Oh, I'm heading there right now. Let's go see.
It's so good, but so bad. But yes, this is the Natural 8 Taiwan exclusive event. If you are in an area that supports Natural 8 and you do want to come on down to the APT, this is an amazing free roll. These players bought in for just a $70 ticket. First place is already 980 USD, but with the added value of the main event entry, which for this series is 1,000 USD, flights and accommodation, and a very good chance to win your first APT Baby Lion. These events are very, very value oriented, and Natural 8 does overlay some of these quite often. And as well, if you do win the main event, there's a 50,000 USD bonus added to your prize for first place in the main event. So another huge added bonus there for you.
Who doesn't want more money? And of course, I have found the the Instagram post, as mentioned here, from Daniel Nielsen. Yeah, clearly bearing it all, but don't worry, the lion's covering up the good bits. Oh man, this guy knows how to have fun. I'm sure if we see more of him, I swear it looks like he's Zach Galifianakis here in The Hangover in one of these shots.
He does have that vibe.
It's
yeah,
pretty great. Oh,
yeah, we
man.
do have some absolute characters here at the APT. And a lot of familiar faces. APT has a ton of returning players that come back every year, and it's nice getting to know them, becoming friends, partying a bit with them, as they do enjoy a little bit of drink. We are having a little bit of a delay before we start. A couple players are trying to find their seats. 6 players remaining, and you know, even these players that didn't make it, they're still guaranteed 115 USD, which is a buy-in and a half.
Yeah,
So,
not bad.
Yeah, for not making it.
Right? And I mean, of course, the flight and accommodations, like that's the exciting part, right? You go, you know, from playing an online tournament, as I'm sure almost all of you watching, you know, we've all played our fair share of online tournaments, and usually day 2 is just you got to wake up at, you know, probably an unreasonable hour on a on a work night or something like that, and just be grinding online in your living room. And as comfortable as that might be, you know, to be able to fly to you know, a new country and a new city that you may not have ever been to before, and come play some poker live in person, I think that's what we all love. Like, online is convenient, but to actually come to a nice ballroom that's all decked out with a bunch of poker tables and high quality dealers, and then to be on live stream as well, get some camera time, 50 minutes of fame, and maybe a little bit of pressure on your decisions, but hey, I bet you it makes you play better.
Yeah, for sure. It's always an experience to come down to any tournament series and play. Especially in the main event, when you're sitting with the same people for, you know, the entire day for some people.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do form some very good friendships. It was nice. We, in the Taipei one, where Abraham Seespin and Renee von Redden were heads up, they had played for multiple days together on the same table and managed to make it to the final table together.
Wow.
And get heads up. And it was one of the most insane heads up battles I've ever seen from a main event. It was brutal. It was tough. It was crazy.
Oh, that's amazing. I believe the blinds today are starting at 2K, 3K, 3K. Is that correct? Yes, looks like that. And yeah, the stacks for all 6 players today are not too staggered. You know, we've got our short stack sitting on about 100K and our big stack sitting on about 300K. You know, we had a much widespread stack distribution in the earlier Natural 8 event today, the Natural 8 Hong Kong exclusive. And so for the Taiwan exclusive, it's going to be a little bit more equal in play as we started out. And but we know with as we've seen with the Hong Kong one, it even with the short stacks, it didn't lead to bust outs right away. We had quite a change in stack depth there, as even our overwhelming chip leader at the start of the day was not able to claim victory.
Yeah, but still, you know, still managed to hang in there. Played very well for the card distribution. Managed to take home 3rd place for Show Me Ocean. I'm quite interested to see who the 7th place person who bubbled out of this tournament was, because with these stacks being so close together, it's not like 1 or 2 people are just hanging on for dear life and trying to, you know, eke into here. They all had decent stacks. We did roll them back so that they do have a proper amount of blinds.
Yeah.
Because online, you know, this could have been going on for a while. These could be like 2-3 big blind stacks at the time.
That'd be pretty that'd be pretty insane if that's what it was at the time. And it's yeah, I've definitely been in a few tournaments that way. Actually, I think one of my biggest online successes was I was playing a tournament that started with a $5 satellite, and I got all the way up to a 5K WSOP online main event ticket.
Wow.
From $5. and the way I got in there, I think at the very end was I was just sitting on less than a big blind, but so were like 30 other people in this giant mega satellite.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking to myself, like, oh man, I actually kind of want this prize pool payout for like 3 or 4 grand or whatever it was, and it'd be nice to have the guaranteed money, but of course you can't play for that. You got to go for the ticket anyways. More. And I somehow managed to, you know, I was thinking to myself, like, I think I had some tables open with some of the other short stacks, and I was like, okay, a bunch of people are going to hit the blinds before me. I think I'd fold aces here.
Yeah.
I think it's just like I'm guaranteed a ticket if I just fold every hand here.
Yep.
So sitting with like 0.8 bigs or whatever it was, I was like, all right, we just fold, and sure enough, got the ticket and didn't cash, so won absolutely $0 out of all that. It was very devastating, but nonetheless, you know, in those kind of like satellite style tournaments, when you're that short, it gets very intense.
It does get very intense. Satellites are kind of fun. We do have some for the main event. We had one running today for 200 and something USD. If you do want some more info, go check out apt.poker. Flight C is concluded.
All right, I believe we've sorted out some of the confusion here at the table. We do have some people that were not able to show up, but I believe their stacks will be in play until they are blinded out.
Yeah, we are using their screen name, so Pizza Hut is his online moniker. Yamokawa.
In case you were wondering if Pizza Hut was his real name, that is not true.
No, City 5 Kim. That's kind of cool. Second in chips with 224,809, and here we go. Cards are in the air.
So there are 6 stacks in play, and they will remain in play until they are blinded out. But live at the table, I believe we only have 4 players sitting down right now. Possibly 3.
Yeah, we'll see in just a second.
Yeah.
Here we are. We have an open.
Justin Robb saying in the chat, the lesson is pick a great Natural 8 username in case you make it to one of these. And what a great piece of advice that would be, as your username will be broadcasted live to everyone right on stream. And of course you'll have a couple of Canadians making some comments on your name as well, probably. So
yeah, just make them easy to pronounce. Give us an easy time with these.
Well, Well, there will be some interesting ICM moves in play here with a bunch of people sitting out.
So we are going to take a short break. There's been a little bit of confusion. We just want to get the rules in order. It's just me a 10-minute break. Sorry, guys, but we will be right back, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you again shortly. Now, welcome back, folks. Looks like all the players have reached their seats if they are here. And we are going to get underway here. Average big blinds looking like 27 at this point. Just seeing that over his head there in the background.
Of course, that does include some stacks that are
not at the table.
Not at the table.
Well, the stacks are, but the people aren't.
Yes.
They will be blinded out. Yeah. We'll wait for the, yeah, so just 3 players here competing. So it's really a big deal if you bust at this point. You know, you've got 3 pretty much guaranteed pay jumps just by, you know, picking like decent spots.
Yeah, people wondering why there's only 3 people on the table, and I think, yeah, it's a combination of, you know, some people that couldn't make it out to Manila, or some people that I think we've heard of at least one that's just stuck in another tournament, probably running really deep right now.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm sure you guys know if you're running really deep, you know, you can't give up that opportunity. It doesn't happen too often to run deep in a tournament, just to go start another one, even if it is fancy and on a stream table.
Yeah. But our chip leader, who is at the other table playing something else, is Swaswa, who I think this is going to be his 3rd time qualifying for the main event through the Natural 8 Taiwan exclusive event. And I believe he's won this already once. So for him, I think he's happy to go play something else.
Right.
Very talented man from Taiwan. His real name is Wang Yutang. Or Swaswa online.
Swaswa. I like that. Rolls right off the tongue. Swaswa.
It is. It's a good name.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just really bad to bust here when you know, you get easy chip ups because they're half the tables away.
Yeah.
And the difference between 6th and 3rd is
about
from $115 to $520. It's literally $405 US.
Yeah.
Just from not being 2 out of line.
Of course, of the players that are active on the table, City 5 Kim is our chip leader that is actively playing, followed by Pizza Hut, and the only other active player on the table is Yamakawa.
Yep, and quite a big lead as well for City 5 Kim, 225,000 in his stack. The other players have about 30 big blinds. I wonder if we just, if you like chuck this into like a solver, it might just tell City 5 Kim to just open shove every single hand.
Yeah.
But that's if the other 2 players are playing properly and actually caring about the pay jumps. You know, if they look down at kings and just say, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. But even then, too, I mean, it's like, if that's their range, kings, you know, plus, or something like that, which would still be tough with 3 stacks that can get blinded out. You still have a reason for shoving every hand, you know?
Yeah.
Like, even if they are going to call you off with some, you know, premiums, it still kind of says jam every hand.
Yep. Dealer's going to have a work cut out for her. I think it's going to some very, very fast hands and very fast shuffles.
Thank God we've got some amazing dealers here at APT Manila. Jason, oh my God, is that his username?
Yep.
Oh my God, Jason. Couldn't come down and then grace us with that username live in person? It's brilliant.
It'll be interesting to see when we get our first real hand. You know, there's gonna be a lot of blind stealing going on.
Yeah. Feel free to speculate in the chat. What would you guys do with 3 people sitting out at a final table with pay jumps like this? If you're the chip leader, are you just jamming every hand, raising every hand, playing normally? Can't see playing normally being the answer here ever, but maybe you have a reason for it.
Yeah. folks in chat who said you've won one of the Natural 8 giveaways. Just be patient. They do take anywhere from like 24 to 48 hours to receive. Don't worry. They have not forgotten about you.
Neither have we.
No.
Sam, do you know if Swaswa is able to come play his chip stack should he be eliminated from his current tournament?
Yep, yeah, for sure. Any one of these players can come on by, sit down, and play.
Well, you heard it. Jason, oh my god, get that plane ticket. We'll see you here in a few hours.
Don't think it's going to last a few hours.
No, yeah, probably not. But, you know, if you feel like coming by.
Yeah, for sure.
Start walking? I don't know. A raise from Yamakawa. Folded around, getting away pretty uncontested. It does not appear City 5 Kim is going to be taking advantage of this.
I know I would.
Yeah.
I'd be very, very mean.
Yeah. Have not seen much so far, but I love the shot here of the empty stacks on the table. So you can see those players have an excellent poker face right now.
Yeah, you're not getting a read off those guys.
No.
Looks like that's a 6-bet hoodie, which is Eric's size coaching site. Ooh, pocket queens there. Take it down.
City 5 Kim getting involved, but only with a premium so far. Really hoping for more.
Yeah, we're on hand number 8.
We're allowed to go out there and just start coaching, right? We can tell them, hey, start shoving, dude.
Well, maybe they'll let us go play the stacks and do the commentary at the same time.
That would be great.
Yeah.
We'll comment on our own hands. Don't worry. Like we'll talk about our strategy out loud at the table, but just let us play them. Give us a chance. But the commentary does have to be balanced a little bit. We'll tell the truth half the time.
Yeah.
And you can decide whether you believe us that time or not. But
yeah.
50-50. I mean, it's either we're telling the truth or we're not, so.
Yep.
At least you're going to be getting reads off of that a fair amount of the time here. 85 Kim, come on, man. Not getting involved. It's starting to bother me.
I think they're maybe soft playing right now because we haven't seen a single flop, which is kind of crazy for hand number 9.
Yeah.
So maybe they're just in agreement to attack these stacks and just take all the chips and then play 3-handed.
Yeah. Just giving away such a big advantage to City 5 Kim, though.
Yeah. We're seeing open on the button. 8 deuce of hearts. Take it down.
Yamakawa is our short stack. If City 5 Kim's not going to be taking much advantage, I mean, he's probably going to try and chip up here, as he might be able to see an opening in the soft play here and realize that, you know, he can chip up to their level once they get 3-handed.
No, I think by soft play, I think they're taking turns to steal the blinds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, if they are going to be raising all their buttons, but ace deuce suited there, it appears they were mostly raising like opening hands so far, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see.
And then just folding anything.
We'll see
not
what
playable,
happens. Maybe we'll get a post flop
Yeah.
before they blind out.
The ace deuce suited seemed to be the first one I noticed that was an open that was really light.
Yeah. Justin saying he's got some great suggestions for natural 8 handles, but he doesn't want to get banned from chat. Then you're probably going to get banned from natural 8 too if you have something like that. go. Pocket 10s from City 5 Kim. Opens it up. Pizza Hut not defending the 6-5 of hearts.
I don't know if we'll see a flop here.
I don't think we will. We've got 30, 60, 90 more steals at this blind level.
Like the fast maths there. Well, at least the blinds will go up. That should speed things up a bit.
Yeah.
I believe we're sitting on 20-minute levels for this event. Yes, 20-minute levels.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens if we run into two strong hands here.
I mean, I don't think anything's going to happen.
Yeah.
Right? They're not defending 5-4 suited. They're not opening Jack 7 suited.
But I mean two very strong hands, you know. They still are opening.
They're just
the
opening,
real
though. No
hands.
one's defending.
Yeah. But no one's had a strong hand, you know what I mean? I think that, you know.
I don't think they're playing. I don't think it's going to go to a flop.
Well, let's leave. Let's see what happens. Let's see.
We'll see.
Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, ace-9 off, ace-5 off folding.
Yeah. But it's not like they're opening every button and then the blinds are just folding every single hand either. It's you know, I think that would be more indicative of just a pure soft play, you know.
I don't know. Ace-5
Yeah.
off not opening button is
Yeah.
Well, here we go.
Oh.
I got a new player in. I believe this might be Jason. Oh my God. Nope.
No, it's
Natural 8 key opinion leader pawn.
sure it's not pronounced Nate Cole.
No.
High roller. Less than 5 weeks beginning the break.
Wish we could understand what they were saying there. See an open here.
Okay.
Yeah.
That answers it. There we go.
Yeah.
We saw one strong hand to an open. That's I was
feel like you
curious.
should still be trying to play here.
I mean,
It
4 out of
feels-
6 people are in now. City 5 Kim.
I think he was just explaining what they're doing.
Yeah.
I feel it's against the spirit of the game to kind of collude like this against two people who aren't here, but I don't know. I don't know. It's a little bit of a unique situation.
MG wondering if the username is pronounced Naked Pawn.
No, it's not.
It's not even spelled that way.
No. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So City 5 Kim willing to fold Ace Jack there. Get in the mix with ace queen.
Almost saw a flop. Surprised by such a quick fold from King 10 suited there.
I mean, if you know everyone's essentially holding almost everything here and you're getting raised, it screams super premium, right?
It does, yeah.
Like ace queen's got to be bottom of the range there, absolute bottom. I didn't even think it was in that range.
Yeah, right?
I was thinking it was like queens plus ace king only. Maybe ace queen suited.
Yeah.
But even then.
Oh, getting after it. 7-6 here. And Pizza Hut this time with the ace queen.
Okay.
He's going to 3-bet him.
All right, we've seen 2 3-bets now. We're getting a little bit more action.
Yeah.
And I mean, of course, there still are 2 dead stacks here. Or I shouldn't say dead stacks, but 2 stacks that will get blinded out. And it does matter, you know, to the gameplay, but there is still so much room to be taken advantage of this opportunity here.
Yeah, for sure.
I just can't imagine, and you know, unless you're all buddies or something. But it's even then, it's I believe it'd have to be pretty unspoken for you to play that strategy. I don't know if soft play is valid here. But I'm not the floor, I'm just a commentator, so. Well, in the booth, we have Sam looking at some Hung Tai picks on his laptop there.
Yeah, Stephen Lai in the Natural 8 Hong Kong earlier today.
Oh.
Did not do as well as I'm sure he had hoped. But
no, I think he was hoping for first out. I think that was his. That was his goal.
Probably.
Yeah. Excellent walk there by the big blind. Very impressed with that play. You know, I think when it's folded to you in the big blind, winning the pot it's just probably the best thing you can do in that spot.
Yeah, unless you have aces, then
yeah, then you might
not
want to
happy.
just, you know, misdeal or something and just muck it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's got to find a way to not win that pot.
Yeah.
Probably the better play. Maybe if you stand up from the table fast enough, they won't award you the chips. Fold to you in the big blind.
Oh, it looks like everyone is on board now with this. We saw 2 ace jacks go into the muck.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's complete soft play. I think it's soft play up to an extent of some premium ranges here. Because we're seeing ace jacks go into the muck, but we're
ace jacks suited.
Was it ace jacks suited?
Button,
oh,
yeah.
I missed that, yeah. That was an open fold, yeah. Yeah. I mean, with 2 3-bets in play, though, I just don't know.
It seemed like he
everyone
wasn't
is
on
in
board,
agreement.
and then they punished him, and now he is on board.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. See you guys in 5 hours when we get a flop, says Justin Robb. I mean, we're here to keep you company, Justin.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. We'll find a deck of cards. We'll start playing in the booth here, and we'll let you know how it goes. Play some heads up. I have to win back some money. I just played some cash in between streams here, and you know, was only going to play a couple hours. Was doing okay. Was up a little bit, then down a little bit, and then, you know, I had to get ready for the stream. So I said, okay, I'll play my button. One more hand. I end up getting a full house versus a straight flush, and I get stacked and have to come do the stream. So, officially working for
always fun.
free now, but you know, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. At least the cooler was free.
There you go, right? Take a free cooler any day. Justin Robb saying, just finished telling a story about folding aces in the Mega Satellite. This is basically the same. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say it's the same situation, but it appears to be what we're looking at. Yeah. I think in my situation, I was bound to win a ticket in a couple hands. This may take a while.
Yeah.
So much for calling this a short stream.
Yeah.
It's going to be a very long stream, but 20-minute levels. The blinds will go up here, and even the chip leader, who is away from the table, is already down to 65 big blinds, and that's just going to it's going to speed up from there.
Yeah.
Well, it won't be instant. It's going to take a few levels, but I believe once it starts getting shorter, I think we'll start seeing some plays before they're eliminated. What do you think? You think they wait completely until they're blinded out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if this wasn't sort of just like a friendly event here,
Yeah.
it would be different, but
I couldn't do that. I'm like, you're here to play a game.
yeah.
You have a chance to take advantage.
Yeah, I would play it out.
Why? Like, you know, it's like chopping in the blinds in a cash game. Whoa. Dude. All right, we have a big hand here, ace queen off versus pocket kings. Will they play it? A raise and a 3-bet. An ace queen will fold there. So we will still see some plays here from, of course, the premiums, but we're going to have to run into two amazing hands to see a flop, I believe. So not very likely that that's going to happen.
What happened with the last time the kings?
Kings 3-bet after the ace queen open, and ace queen folded.
Ah.
A lot of premium hands for people that are not willing to play some cards right now.
Yeah.
What a waste. What a waste. I think though, if you saw two premiums like queens plus an ace king, I think we'd have to see a flop. I think almost certainly.
Yeah.
Or maybe it just gets 4-bet, and then it's just unless it's aces versus kings, maybe it does end there.
Yeah, we will see. King queen suited hits the muck for City 5 Kim.
Oh my gosh. It hurts. It hurts me. I know that they're in agreement here. It hurts me.
It does, yeah.
City 5 Kim, the chip leader. Does City 5 Kim have a Lion trophy? Do we know?
Not sure. Not sure on this one.
He's playing like he has one. You know what I mean? Like, remember, I don't know, the trophy's pretty cool. I don't know about you, and like, unless you've got a full cabinet full of trophies, you know, Even myself, I've lined myself a couple of trophies. They're just Canadian trophies, but still some poker trophies. I still want a lion. I would be busting my ass to try and get one of those lions, you know?
Yeah, right.
I think it's just one of those things where you go, why give up this golden opportunity to get a lion here, you know?
There is a bit of like an interesting rule here. The players, the absent players, their final table prize will be forfeited, so that money does just disappear. Right? So them busting a 6th and 5th means the other 4 do get more money because there will be more money in the prize pool. Right? So the 6th and 5th place prizes will just disappear into nothing instead of, say, a 3rd place prize disappearing into nothing.
Interesting, interesting. But that's only, so those prizes only are disqualified once those chips are eliminated.
Yeah.
That does play a bit of a role in this soft play here. I do get that. Do we have someone else sitting down at the table? No, maybe jokingly.
No, there's Swaswa.
Nope.
Lost his chip lead a little bit, but here to play. He definitely does have an APT line.
Pocket tens will take that one down there. An open from ace-10 off. Exhilarating, exciting, bold, dare I say, appropriate. Justin Robb wants to see a 3-bet with 7 deuce off. I would like to see that too.
We did see a jam earlier today with a 7 deuce pre-flop. That was a lot of fun.
Yes. That was in the other Natural 8 event, the Hong Kong Natural 8 event. Mad respect for the 7 deuce jam. Was devastated when they were eliminated. Really wanted to see them win the line trophy there. Well, with 5 out of 6 players in now, generally just waiting for that one chip stack to bust, and with the chip leader in, you know, the stage will go along a bit faster. So those those who are not absolutely thrilled with this play of poker will not have to wait too much longer for the action to get going.
It's going to be around 10 more orbits. Swaswa takes it down.
10 more orbits, unless someone decides to cross the line here.
Oh, there we go. Swaswa's got the over bankroll hoodie. That is Fan Chi Wei's coaching platform. Seems to be three main ones here at the APT. You got 6bet from Eric Sai, over bankroll from Fan Chi Wei. And I can't remember what Nevin's is, but Nevin Chang also has one, I believe. Oh, and then there's also Monster Stack from Charlie Chu, working with Fedor Holt. So there are quite a few. Yeah, it's definitely not as vast as the training sites in the Western world.
Yeah.
We have everything.
Yeah. Too many to choose from.
Like, just the big ones alone probably outnumber
the
Asian training sites by maybe 3 or so. And then all the smaller ones as well.
It gets annoying when some of them start to contradict themselves or contradict each other's training sites, especially if you've gone through a couple of them. And
yeah.
Then you start going, I don't know what to do here anymore. Pre-flop is now subjective. It's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, it's quite interesting to see how much poker has changed over the years. I started playing 10 years ago before the advent of solvers, where you had Harrington on Hold'em and 2+2 forums to try and get your info, and it was just based on experience and feel.
Yeah. Should only be about 5 or so more orbits, I think.
10.
10?
2.5 bigs per orbit.
Yeah, he's only sitting on 15 big blinds, and the blinds are going to go up.
Oh, I thought he had 30.
No.
Okay.
No. Yeah. We're looking at.
Oh,
like
Jason, oh my god, not Yamokawa.
Yeah,
right.
No, Yamokawa. Don't do that to my boy Yamokawa. He came, he showed up.
Yeah, he did show up. Yeah,
He's
so
one of
yeah,
the
you're right.
original
5 more orbits.
Yeah. Gotta give the people in the chat, some hope here. The action will be starting soon. Don't be saying things like 15 more orbits. That's so devastating, especially when it's not true.
5 minutes to the next level, so it'll be even quicker.
Yeah. I think 5. 5 orbits is my guess.
Yeah. I remember playing a tournament back in the day online at a smaller site, and instead of just automatically folding somebody who's sitting out, they would run their hand. And there was this guy in a sit and go, and he just kept winning when he got down to one big blind and had to auto post, and would just win every single time he got around to the big blind, just sitting out. And he managed to get 3rd place or something.
That's amazing.
It's just so absurd. It'd just be crazy just watching him get walks as well. Back when people were a lot more inexperienced.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. I'm excited to see the fashion tomorrow for the main event. See if some people come out dressed up. Remember we had one guy in I think it was Jeju. He would always wear the full Grab outfit. So Grab is like the delivery service here.
Okay.
But he'd wear the green Grab helmet as well, which is it's just fantastic seeing him. Ace King suited. Gonna take it down.
Waiting to see an open here. Jack 10 off will go for it, and we'll pick it up as we expected. Don't worry, Jason, oh my god. Approaching the blinds again. Next level lines up in less than 2 minutes. So there is the big blind and ante from Jason, oh my god. Go down another 2 bigs here. Ace 5 folds out ace 5, and Jason, oh my god, down to 13 big blinds as we, I think we need a countdown clock on this stream for Jason's stack. I think that's all we're missing now. If someone accidentally folds to Jason's big blind, I'll lose my mind. Now 12.5 big blinds for Jason, oh my god. Countdown is on. Countdown is on, friends. We're getting there. Want to play a drinking game? Every time Jason, oh my god, has to put in another blind there, take a shot, and by the time you're drunk, we'll see a flop. Right, joining me in the booth, you saw him on the stream earlier today. A miraculous 6th place finish from Steven Lai, everybody.
Kyle, I thought you were a friend.
Oh, Steven, you've thought many things of me.
Indeed.
Yet to find out.
Indeed, I'm so naive. So bloody naive.
Oh, it's okay. You came in, you seemed to bring the energy, had some fun with it. And
I was so cut dead.
Yeah, it just didn't go. Didn't go your way there.
I'm saving the luck for the main event tomorrow.
There you go, right?
Yeah.
Main event from your Natural 8 Hong Kong package.
Oh, yeah.
And then you bagged day 2 on top of that. Did I hear 5 starting stats?
5 starting stats.
Look at this
Not
guy
complaining.
go. He doesn't need no first place Natural 8 exclusive.
I wanted it.
Yeah,
so
okay,
much.
he wanted it. He wanted it.
But you can't always get what you want, as Mick Jagger once sang in a famous rock tune.
What does he know? He's always stoned.
Haha, he's rolling too.
Rolling stoned, eh? Oh man. Have you won yourself a lion yet?
No.
No. Okay. Oh, now that. Okay,
But I haven't played enough. I must admit. Like there's a disclaimer.
That's fair.
I won 2 trophies in the old era.
Okay.
Like the old APT.
Before the Lions.
Before it's become good.
Yes.
and then since the new era, I've been here in the booth a lot. Played a lot less. So maybe this is it. APT Manila Classic 2025 will be remembered for Stephen Lyman cashing the main event with like 5 starting stacks. Woo!
Hey, that's 1 bullet.
1 bullet.
One bullet that was won from a package.
From the package,
so
yeah,
okay,
not bad.
you're doing great then. You're doing great.
So far, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I've literally spent like 2,000 pesos so far on this trip.
Wow.
So I'm doing good.
That's amazing.
It was going to be 4,000 pesos, but I got paid back 2,000.
Lucky you.
For unlawful activities.
Unlawful activities. Nothing but the most professional commentators here in the APT Manila booth.
I have to tell you, seat number 2, his name is Jack Wu, and he's been around. Seat number 2, that's it, that's him. He's been around for 12 years, playing professional poker.
Yeah.
One of the most respected poker coaches from Taiwan.
Wow.
Yes.
And he has agreed to soft play here. I'm not kidding.
Oh, no, you can't
No,
say
I'm
that.
kidding,
You can't
I'm
say
kidding,
that.
I'm kidding, yeah. I'm excited to see the action here that comes in once the stack is out.
How's your jet lag going on? Feeling better?
It's great. Amazing sleep last night.
Oh, good.
Yes,
Good.
yeah. No, definitely needed it. And no, didn't pretty much left the booth early last night when you took over and stayed in bed almost until I was needed here today.
Oh,
so,
great.
Yeah,
That's good.
Yeah, it was good.
I was in the gym this morning and I saw Greg. He was doing some light gym work and doing a lot of meditation. I was like, oh, that's cool.
He started the day, he said he was feeling great. He was studied, prepared, mental game was perfect, and then he came and just punted away at the main event. 2 bullets. His words. You know, he just felt like he just, I don't know.
He was ready to lose some money.
He came in so prepared and thought he was on his A game, and then he just felt like he made some off moves and some ego moves, and he ended up throwing away some chips there. With some unforced errors for sure, but
you know, I'll tell you an interesting stat. Roger Federer, we all know,
yes,
one of arguably. Oh, okay, you can't deny that he's definitely top 10 all-time greats.
Sure,
top 5 even.
Yeah.
Okay, and then he was giving a like a public speech, and then he was saying, it was asking the audience to guess what's his winning percentage in terms of points. So. How many, he played like 6,000 points or something in his career. What's his winning percentage in points? Not in games or matches.
Yes.
And is 47%.
Wow.
He actually lost more points than won. But he just won the right points all the time.
Interesting. I remember it was really close to 50. I thought he was over 50%.
No,
but it was less, eh?
No,
wow.
less. It's
Wow.
crazy.
I didn't realize it was less. I remember seeing that statistic not long ago, thinking it was like 51% or something like that.
No, he actually lost more than he won.
Really? Does that make sense?
Yeah, because you only have because you can lose a love game, and then it becomes really tight in the next game, and he won a juice.
But that means then he's winning more close points than he is winning like
he wasn't overwhelming
by several points.
Yeah.
Wow. That seems wild to me though.
It's absolutely wild, isn't it?
Like as an all-time great, your statistic is you lose more points than you win. I almost want to fact check this. I feel like it's I don't know if I believe you 100%.
Go for it.
Roger Federer point win percentage. Roger Federer has won 54% of the points in his tennis career.
Is that the way around?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Even though he won 80% of his matches. Okay, I think he did win,
more, but
he
it's
did
still
win
very
more.
like
But it
it's a
was
flip.
very 50-50,
50-50.
yes. But so I think that was the point though, is that as one of the bests,
He won 80% of
he still
his matches,
lost
right?
almost half of that.
Yeah.
I think that was the point. It was like he still lost almost half the points. And so these edges are so small, and you can't be disappointed with like
You
losing
can
a point.
you can talk about A games and pump and all you like. You still have to lose some.
And we're poker players. We have to lose a ton. We have to lose. Losing is our job, essentially.
That is depressing but true. Huh?
Yes. Losing hands, losing tournaments, losing money, losing your house, losing
Dignity.
your family, losing all respect for you.
Girlfriends, boyfriends, partners. Yep. Everything.
Losing self-esteem, mental
Will
health.
to live.
Yeah, pretty much everything. But for some reason, we come back again the next day.
It's true.
We're not okay as a people. There's something wrong with us, I think, in general.
But joking aside, though, like, you know, a good poker player,
Yes.
you know, he or she manages the risks very well.
Oh, and I mean that
That is a
honestly
skill in
is
itself, right?
I think that's the biggest skill.
Indeed.
I think the mental game is the biggest skill because to develop the strategical skill and whatnot, and yes, of course, there are small edges and whatnot once you get into higher and higher levels of poker game theory. But none of those small edges matter if you can't play your A game
It's true.
24/7. And no human, I would argue, can play their A game 100% of the time.
I was like drafting many years ago before training videos became a thing.
Yeah.
I maybe like 10 years ago almost. We were preparing for a poker book.
Yeah.
And I suggested the first chapter we should talk about bankroll management instead of like, you know, your standard grid and
Sure.
opening range.
Right.
I think the first chapter should be about bankroll management, how
Yeah.
not to go broke. Isn't that? I find that to be like the most important.
So I went through a phase of that, and I think I'd have a controversial opinion here, and I think
Going broke is okay.
well, you know what? That might be part of it, to be
Yeah.
honest. I only say that because if you want to be a professional poker player, there's a few reasons why bankroll management is something I think that's important later as opposed to earlier. A, you're going to be a losing player for a minute, for a while. And bankroll management ain't going to help you with that whatsoever. You will lose all your money if you're not a winning player, no matter how well you manage yourself. So winning player is step one before bankroll management. And I think on top of that too, grinding whatever you want to grind, cash game tournaments, anything like that, to make, you know, and it's something that I've been guilty of in my few years here of building a poker career, to be a break-even player, make a few cents an hour, a couple dollars an hour, it's not worth it. If you're trying to become a professional that makes your living off it, that is not worth it. I think that's where you want to take higher stakes and just get a job. Just work a job. You have to realize though that the variance and the luck is going to cause you to lose your bankroll a couple times, but you're set to replenish it with a source of income. And, you know, play a game that can actually make you some money.
Okay, so did you get into a time machine and travel from 10 years ago? Because that's exactly what my co-author told me.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Exact, like not in English, in Cantonese.
Sure,
but,
sure.
Like the context, the content was exactly the same.
Wow.
That's what he said. So, but no, that's not true, Stephen Lai.
Yeah.
You are taking a high-risk path. And the prudent bankroll management should come a lot later when you become a... Exact words.
I wish I had talked to that person years ago because
10 years ago, yeah.
That's a realization that I came into about 3-4 years into my poker career, and probably wasted a lot of time trying to grind the micro stakes. And
you know, he said, you know, you've got to take that shot.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of doing this. Otherwise, you might as well become an accountant or
exactly
or work at McDonald's or something.
Exactly.
If you want stable.
So we see that empty seat. The chips are starting to disappear there. And that should open up the floor here quite a bit for some action as that final prize will be taken out.
We apologize to the viewers for not talking too much about the hands because they are just folding.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the chat realizes that there's not much to talk about in these hands so far.
We apologize. We want to interact with you, so, you know, leave a comment and ask us anything.
Yes. Yes, I haven't opened the floor up to anything so far in these live streams, but Stephen Lai has stepped into the booth, so
ask us anything.
We're going off the rails one way or another, I'm sure.
Oh, I have a reputation, do I?
Apparently. Haven't known you long, Stephen, but it's not hard to figure that out.
Well, I am I see the absurdity in everything, like a proper existential philosophy person.
Ooh, I love it. I can't wait. Question for Stephen: did you get a photo with Irena?
I did.
Oh, you did?
I did, yeah.
Nice. Okay, there you go.
But I need to ask the official photographer for it.
Ah, I see. Not sure why.
I was so excited when she had pocket jacks versus Nevin last night.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know whether Oh, I was. Oh, you were in bed. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, I didn't catch this.
So it was during the break when I was outside, not in the booth. I was like, "Come on!" Because I really wanted her to win. It's always great to see like complete. I was going to say noob, but a complete beginner winning something.
Yes,
it's so good for the game.
Well, and I mean, that's the beauty of poker.
So good for
and
the
I
game.
talk to there's a lot of people that know that I play poker.
Playing pokey.
They play pokey. that's how we say it in Manila. Not Filipino. I can say shit like that. It's fine. But it's. But anyway, so it's. I always try to remind people that they're afraid of, like, maybe not afraid, but some people are worried. They're like, oh, you're like a semi-professional, or they just think of me as full professional poker player. And they're like, I don't want to play poker against you. And it's like, hey, man, like, if we're just having a night of poker with $20, two things. There's so much luck in the short run of poker.
Yes.
Just one night of poker, you can get luckier than I can, and you can win some money. And we can
That
have some
sounds like a
fun.
chat up line, doesn't it?
Right?
Like just one night. Come on.
Just one night. Just one night.
Come on. Hasn't worked for me.
Justin Robb sees that I know how to play pokey too.
It's a bad. Oh,
guess we got a bit of a delay on that mute there for the coughing. Yeah, it's all good. But yes, no, it's reminding those anyone getting interested in poker. There's a lot of luck in the short run, so you can have some fun with your friends, and you don't have to worry about a pro just cleaning you out every time you play, necessarily. But
like I think the difference here is for you $20 is maybe manageable.
Yeah.
But maybe for like an average Filipino person here.
Yeah.
Oh, $20.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's funny too because I think someone who's used to playing proper like casino stakes of poker, even if it is small stakes sometimes, it's still way larger than a home game would be at $20. And I tend to get way more gambly when I'm playing with that money because it just becomes a game of it's usually self-dealt. It's so slow. It's taking forever. I don't want to grind out a $20 home game and try to show that I'm better somehow. I want to gamble. I want to play hands. I want to get involved. Take advantage of it. And if anyone's watching back home from Ottawa, they'll know that every time I've gone to my uncle's home game in the last year or so, I've pretty much lost several buy-ins every single time. And it's very funny as the most accomplished poker player from that group, I seem to not be able to win in that circle anymore. And I think it's just I can't do self-telt games anymore.
I used to go and play my father and his friends, like, we're talking 70 plus game, 70 years old plus game. And they would play 5-card stud. And, I would just hang out and then they would be like drawing all sorts. And it's just so much fun, like watching them. Just like, oh yeah, call. I was like, I've got a pair of kings face up. What are you drawing to? Oh, it's great. Right, we are down to 5 big blind for Jason.
Just an orbit and a half here, as he will be in the big blind ante this hand, I believe.
So what happened to seat number 6? Where is he?
He was just there.
Is he playing another event, I'm guessing?
Oh, is he multi-tabling? That is Swaswa, I believe, in seat number 6. I assumed he was had busted. He was in another event. I assumed he busted when he came to the table.
Right, okay.
But maybe he's multi-tabling here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's you're allowed to do that, APT? Yeah. That's really nice. I know there's some places that won't allow you to do that. And
I actually won 2 trophies, multi-tabling once.
Really?
Live, yeah.
No way.
That was so good.
Oh,
that felt so good.
If I had the budget for the series, I'd love to do it just to say that I did.
Yeah.
Multi-table live. I always thought they should do, for a meetup game or something, especially with the shape of this table here, have it where there's like maybe 4-ish tables, but all the ends are pointed towards one seat, and then you have your influencer, have Greg goes all in, sit in between the 4 tables, and just spin around like a dealer playing 4 games of poker at the same time.
So imagine Nanonok or Elky having a big screen with like 84 tables. You just
oh my gosh. Oh, that'd be wild.
All right, here we go. Main event 90. Your duplex 95 halftime 1,000. 1090. Will be dealers of the main event, please shuffle up the deal. Round number 8, 5 at 1000, 1090.
You don't see Swaswa back at his seat, so I'm going to guess that he is multi-tabling and just came in for a few hands. Maybe he was on break in this tournament, and he's back in there now. So we will see him back at this table in a couple hours, probably. If it goes on
The
that
big
long.
break, yeah.
Yes.
哎，请问这里有没有台湾的朋友啊？留个言吧，因为他们现在就是等一个 Jason 发光他的筹码，所以没有什么好看的东西。我们等多一下吧，等多一圈就可以有真正的 poker。等多一下吧，谢谢你们啊，台湾的朋友。There you go.
Those were my thoughts exactly. Yeah.
That's my So I do this. Like whenever there is like a strong Taiwanese presence, I would do something in Mandarin every half an hour, every 45 minutes.
Love that.
But my Mandarin is really bad. Like
Oh,
it's
okay.
proper poor. And then the only reason I do it is for them to say, "Oh, you sounded so nice." This commentator's learning really hard.
You're just
It's like-
fishing for
it's like
compliments the whole time.
Yeah, patting my back and, "Oh, this little boy. Oh, look at him try."
Oh man. Seen the occasional 3-bet here when someone wakes up with a premium. Not seen anything more than that, but 3 bets and folds. But 2.6 big blinds for Jason. Oh my God! So he will unfortunately survive this next round of blinds and be left with 0.1 big blind.
Maybe he's getting off the plane right now, rushing through traffic in Manila, trying to get here.
Stuck behind a grab scooter.
A tuk-tuk.
A jeepney. Stuck behind a jeepney. Heard about a lot of those growing up from my grandma and my mom. But actually, I'm pretty sure I was gifted a little toy jeepney as a kid.
Nice. So
Little
everyone got a
souvenir.
John Deere tractor, and then you had a...
Yeah, I had a little jeepney. Everyone knew I was Asian. You know, it's like-
Did you grow up feeling Asian? Or
No, obviously, you know, for those who have seen me on the stream a bit, very white passing individual, you know.
yeah, you are a white boy like bloody Sammy Insole, yeah.
Yeah, and it's, you know, my other half is Croatian, so definitely not like, you know, traditional white person, but can get away with it a lot. And, you know, sometimes I feel like sometimes I forget that I'm a, you know, a mixed person.
mixed race person, yeah.
And I remember one time, so I'm a musician, and I got added to the Spotify playlist that an Ottawa musician put together, and it said it was called People of Color. And I remember looking at that going, huh, I guess so, eh?
You look a little bit pink to me.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I think when I was younger, I used to tan more. Maybe just something about picking up a poker career and never leaving my basement apartment. I think I've gotten a little more pale in my days. Yeah.
Pasty white boy. 2.2 big blinds. So both blinds are missing.
Oh, boy.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Maybe we'll get there soon.
Yes.
Although, with Swaswa not at the table again, I do question what they will choose to do with him at the other table.
No.
I just, you know what? Let's wait to see what happens after Jason. Oh my God, stack. Let's not assume. You guys are gonna find out so much about Steven and I's life on this live stream. It is essentially.
Yeah, in fact, you don't have to ask us anything. We're just going to talk about it.
It's going to be what the stream has
Yes,
become.
we are.
I was feeling so hopeful, and I remembered Swaswa's 35 big blind stack is sitting
a podcast interviewing, you know, Pocket Kyle interviewing Stephen Lai. Yes.
That's it.
Or other way around.
Yes.
Well, we swap after half an hour.
Yes, I love it. I love it. We'll jump back and forth.
Oh dear.
And yeah, maybe
You can be Joe Rogan, I can be Pod Save America or something.
Oh,
what's his
something
name?
like-
Tom or Tim? Anyway.
QA says time lapse. Yeah, feel free to ask us questions in the chat.
What are your favorite non-poker games? Go on.
Oh, there we go. Favorite non-poker games. I grew up loving Monopoly.
Oh, nice.
But then I think I realized how luck-based it was as I got a bit older and started to hate that it didn't have enough strategy in it. Once I started learning like about dice stats and that rolls aren't an even distributed thing, it got a little more interesting, but not enough. And then I discovered Settlers of Catan, and I think that's a classic game that I got really hooked on one year, and but then I kind of started overplaying that. I found out there was like an online app that could be played with it. But before I get more into that, we should at least announce this elimination here. Jason, oh my god, eliminated in the small blind here. Will be the first elimination and will not receive a prize as it is forfeited for not attending the event.
That's a joke, right?
No, that was fact given to us here. So that prize is being removed and will not be valid.
Well, congratulations, Jason. Oh my god, for coming 6th.
Unfortunately, it is prizeless 6th place at this point, but
well, I mean, who also came 6th today?
Yeah, exactly.
For trying.
Hey, at least you won something.
I even tried.
All you have to do is show up, and then you get the prize. See, that's what it pays.
I have a few friends who are, very, very good at poker, and they said, well, I could, with my stack, I should have shown up late.
Yeah.
And just ladder up to 4th. But instead, I 3-bet with ace-10 first hand and got outplayed.
Oh, man. It's okay. It gave us lots to talk about here in the booth earlier.
But I kept the table fun.
Of course. No, I wouldn't say you ever got out of line here or anything like that. But do you see an open and a jam? And then ask for a count. This may be a real hand here. I was curious to see what people were going to do with Swaswa's stack sitting out and the potential, even though they are in the room, curiosity of when they would be coming back to play their stack and how that affects people's thought process in this. And
I think it would be way too loose to call off with ace-3 suited here.
For sure.
Especially with Sha being out of the picture.
And I mean, we were seeing people open fold ace-jack off earlier, so it was...
For the hybrid triple double set players,
it would be wild to see something like that come into play at this point.
please try to come back to your table.
Even with everybody at the table, I think ace-3 suited there. It's a little bit of a...
So Yamukawa is wearing a lovely hoodie from 6bet, which is a poker room in Taipei, opened by one of the Natural 8 pros, Eric Tsai.
Ooh, wow.
He's a very smart entrepreneur. His poker room is one of the very best in Taipei, so if you are ever in Taipei, you should go check it out. They play.
Good to know, good to know.
Very nice.
Yes, and you're no strangers to poker rooms yourself, I would say.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
why? Yeah. I say I've been to more poker rooms than brothels.
It says something about both of those things right there. Take that however you want, chat.
It's a fact.
Yeah,
It's a fact. It's a fact.
We can assume he's gone to quite a lot of poker rooms, but the question is, how many brothels? That's the
but
real...
You're not gonna know.
Yeah.
Female poker player crush. Okay. I am gonna answer this because I didn't answer the last one.
Sure.
My favorite female player when I was younger was Victoria Corin, an English poker player, a comedian, stroke poker player, also a TV personality.
Yeah.
She won 2 APT events, main events,
Ooh.
as a semi-pro,
Okay.
amazing.
Okay.
So do Google her. Vicky Corin, yes. She is cool. Yes. You promised me Kitty Cool at the... I know, I'm sorry. I lied. I promised many things, Justin. I promised many things. How about you? Do you have a favorite female poker player?
Ooh. I mean, favorite female poker player or female poker player crush? Yeah,
Crush.
that's two different answers, I'd say, for sure.
Oh, Shuang Liao. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's that's tough. I mean, none that is like a go-to that I've been like, oh, been sitting with this one for a while. But I think off the top of my head, I definitely like. I'm not sure how to pronounce her last name, but Olga from Game of Gold.
Oh yes, yeah.
Definitely my type and competent poker player and.
Indeed. How about you, the viewers? Who's your female poker crush? I remember a few years ago there was a rumor going around in Macau of a female poker player, a female poker player winning 100 million Hong Kong dollars in Baccarat.
Oh, wow.
And then in all the forums and everyone was posting photos of Xuan Liu saying it's her.
Oh.
So I Skyped her and said, can we do an interview and clear this up? I said, okay. So we did a little interview and talking about how she's never really played Baccarat.
Okay.
And it's not her, but, wish it was her.
Yeah. I feel like you just go with it at that point. Just take the credit. Flop to top. Saying that...
yeah, but 100 million Hong Kong means many, many rounds of drinks.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't want to be taking credit for that. Yes. Flop to top saying that Nikita Luther is their poker player crush. Nikita, who is here at this APT Manila event, was in the booth on day one as well. I'm not sure if she's still around. Is she playing? I assume she would be playing more of the series. Haven't seen her lately, but
no, I don't know.
Yeah, was here earlier for talking at the Natural 8 India exclusive. Was in the booth briefly and playing some of the events then.
I haven't seen her since I got here.
Yeah. I would assume if you're in town, playing the main wouldn't be be a good idea, but lots of things to attend to, I'm sure.
25 big blinds.
Big jam.
So people have loosened up a little bit.
Yeah.
Still haven't really seen a flop.
Yeah. Surprised on that big jam from... I wouldn't be surprised if it came from like Yamakawa as the chip leader. A bit of pressure there. Or sorry, it's Yamakawa. No, chip leader there. But one of the bigger stacks there. Jamming, can really put on the pressure.
City 5 Kim is the chip leader.
Yes.
And my favorite non-poker game is backgammon. I love that. Backgammon is so much fun. So we have a little travel set. My wife and I would take with us.
Yeah.
We go on holiday and we have little games in the cafe. And
oh, nice.
It's very sophisticated. Very sophisticated.
Yeah.
For a farm girl from Canada, very sophisticated. Sorry, love. Hope you're not watching. She's one of my biggest fans. Like, she tunes into all the Natural 8 streams and etc. etc.
Yeah, I know I have some friends back home tuning in and out. I'm sure my mom is probably watching the most of these right now, though.
Hey.
She's very excited when I get to do some of these crazy things.
Does she go to your shows?
Yeah, she tries to make it out to a bunch. I mean, I play a lot. Like,
oh, you play a lot?
Yeah, I mean, it is. I don't know as much of a full-time job as I work in my life. So it's playing the bars a lot. It depends on the type of show. Okay. If it's a show where I'm doing it with a full band and it's my own music and it's a ticketed event, that's more of like a special occasion where I really try to promote it, sell out a venue, and put on a special show. But then there's just the money-making shows where it's just playing.
Weddings.
Yeah, it's weddings, the regular bar events where you're playing for 3 or 4 hours and it's just whatever anyone wants to hear, and you're kind of just kind of just dance monkey and
Lots
play
of-
the songs they want to
lots
hear.
of 80s rock. And
Yeah, you definitely throw it back. Try to stick to top 40 just of the different eras and whatnot if you can. And I mean, sometimes I'll try to take requests on the fly too. I'm pretty good at learning a song on the spot. Yeah, I've gotten better at that in more recent years. So, you have your phone on the mic stand, so you can just bring a couple lyrics and chords just real quick. But I'm enough of a professional where I can.
But like most rock songs are, 4 chords, right?
Yeah, I have to interrupt you here for a second though. I think this is the first flop we've seen.
But
I'll tournament.
But he's going to pay a little bit with that ace.
It kind of caught me off guard here, to be honest. I was shocked to see cards on the screen here for a second, and I was like, oh my gosh, we got talking to this thing here, and I didn't realize we had went to a flop.
Wow. Can't fold here. Really cannot.
Really considering it, though. Wow. Yeah.
Had to pay that.
Yeah.
There it is. Ace 10. I'm tempted to say that's the first post-flop pot.
It definitely was. Yeah, it caught me off guard. I didn't see it coming, to be honest.
Justin is asking, what is the best band from each English-speaking country? I don't know any South African bands, so
Yeah.
I'm going to skip that.
I don't know if I know all my English-speaking countries off the top of my head. So that's
South African band, I don't know.
That's the first part of this question. That I
New
have to figure
Zealand
out.
would be Crowded House, I'm guessing.
Man, you know what? For someone who's a professional musician, you'd think I'd know my bands from different countries better, but I don't know them that well. If I stick to the major ones, let's see. There's like
In Excess from Australia.
Australia. I mean, I guess I would like, if we're counting them as an Australian band, I'd have to go with like AC/DC from Australia.
Oh, of course.
Like, you
You're
can't-
right. Yes,
there's some debate there, but I'm pretty sure they are an Australian band.
Yeah,
in fact.
AC/DC definitely Australian.
Yeah.
In Excess is up there, I would say.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. BVB situation. Very legitimate. Could go a little bit bigger, I would say, than 2.8.
Sure.
Crowded House is Australian. No, Crowded House is New Zealanders. Crowded House. Oh, sorry, they're from Melbourne. Okay. I am so bad today.
It's okay. I'm sticking with AC/DC anyways. It's fine.
Yeah, but we still haven't got anyone from New Zealand yet.
New Zealand, though. You know what? Okay. There's a fold here in the big blind. We're gonna look up New Zealand bands here, or artists. I guess it'll be.
See, they are classifying New Zealand, Crowded House as New Zealand, Australian and New Zealand band.
Crowded House. Would I know any? I don't recognize that band name. Would I know any of their songs? Maybe I'm just a bit.
It's kind of soft rock.
Yeah.
A lot of banjos and.
Oh, you know what? I don't even have to look at the list. You know who my favorite New Zealand band is?
Go on.
Don't at me in the comments, okay? It's Flight of the Conchords.
Of course.
Flight of the Conchords.
Of course.
Legends.
Absolute legends, yes.
Started from the bottom, now they're still at the bottom.
Such a funny show, man.
Rags to rags story. Nothing quite like the hip-hop-opotamus. And they'd be nowhere without Murray. so-
Something about it's business time.
It's business time.
It's business time. Don't forget to take off your socks or something.
Oh, man. Okay, there we go. I got my New Zealand pick. I feel like I'm on a roll
That's a
here.
good one, that's a good
AC/DC,
one.
Flight of the Conchords. Oh, I'm if this is a competition, I
Doing
think
well.
my bands are kicking ass now. Another gun open from Pizza Hut. The player,
Jack
not
Wu.
the company.
Jack Wu.
Jack Wu. You like going by their names in these streams here?
Well, because I know him.
Right,
Only
okay.
Because I know him.
Yeah, that's true. It was really hard to call you Exit Music on the stream.
It's actually a Radiohead reference.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. So me and my best friend in poker was one of my best friends in poker, just so that people don't get jealous and shit. Sorry.
Okay, but officially the best friend. Yeah.
So we change our username once in a while, and then we always synchronize. So sometimes it's like a Radiohead song, and then once we did like a Sonic Youth song title, like we just synchronize out. So he is half kid, which is a lyric from a Radiohead song. Cut the kids in half. So half kid, cut the kids in half. From Kid A. Anyway, Radiohead is the greatest UK band. I've said it there.
There you go. There you go. We do get to a turn here. 10-8, defending in the big blind, hit a pair of 8s on the flop.
It's very hard for Jack to continue here, though. If big blind decides to bet, he's going to bluff. He's unblocked all the flush draws. Nope, he's not bluffing.
King on the turn, pretty safe card for City 5 Kim.
Now he's going to try to value a little bit.
Do you think so?
Well, he's looking like he wants to. No? Nope, he's checking. All right, that's it. Because there's really nothing to value.
Yeah, I'd be shocked there. But I think this generally just goes check, check here.
It's a very good showdown spot for the 10-8.
Yeah. Ace high also might consider it might be good sometimes too, so I don't see a reason to bluff.
Jack is like, yeah.
City 5 Kim will take down this post flop pop.
Ku Carson, exit music for a film. Yes. Bonus question. What's the name of the film?
Ooh.
Exit music for a film. What is the film? Bonus question.
Of course, we still have to get Canada, US, and UK favorite.
Okay, favorite Canadian band then.
Favorite Canadian band.
Greatest Canadian band.
I've got to think, because I might know some like currently that I'm thinking of, but I'm trying to think of more like all time.
Neil Young and the Crazy Horse.
Yeah, I mean, I know that wouldn't be my pick. I know he's great and long, illustrious career.
Leonard Cohen.
But just in terms of my favorites, right?
Okay.
Like I'm thinking of, Leonard Cohen. Even then, it's real tough.
Metric.
You know who's great, and we got to give them, I think, their stage. And they're not necessarily my favorite Canadian band, but just given their illustrious career and the polarization of loving to hating to loving.
Bryan Adams.
You can't not give credit to Nickelback.
Oh,
you can't not give credit to
You're making me
Nickelback.
swear all over the place now. Right, that's enough. I've had enough of this rubbish. Nonsense. Well done. Yes, Romeo and Juliet. Correct.
Nickelback, an absolute powerhouse of a band. They're so big that the whole world hated them at one point. They became the butt of every joke. I have a friend who plays in a band with me in Ottawa.
You know why?
Now. He lived
because they are great.
Because
they're so vanilla.
Yeah, but so is AC/DC. So are some of the best bands in the world.
Okay.
It's you don't always need to be reinventing the wheel every time. I personally dislike Radiohead because it's so
weird.
It's just so intricate, and sometimes I just want to dance and sing to music, and I just want to have a good time with thousands of people singing the
You're
song.
not dancing and singing to Paranoid Android? What's wrong with you? Just kidding. No, you're right. You're right.
I think
you're right.
Nickelback is just like it's an overlooked band here, and they've paid their dues with the hate for so long.
He's back.
Oh. Well, it can't be on a break again already. He must have busted.
He's paying attention to his stack as well. He cares. So he is wearing a over bankroll hoodie, which is another training site from Taiwan, run by a APT legend, Van Ji Wei. who bluffed with ace-5 suited into aces, into Punat's aces in the main event. He was the second chip leader.
Oh, wow.
4-bet with ace-5. A 5-bet jam with ace-5 suited. Against, walked right into aces.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
He was the second chip lead.
Wow. Wow.
He just went for it. Wow, so good to see. Wow, that was... Yeah, that became a legend.
And Shua back just to jam it in right away there with pocket sevens. Does take it down pre-flop, but not wasting time getting into the action. I mean, a little easier when you get the cards too, but...
Okay, so we've got the UK, I've got Radiohead, you haven't answered. Canada, I've got Neil Young and the Crazy Horse.
Oh, Neil Young is your answer for Canada.
You've
okay.
got Nickelback.
Yeah.
UK?
UK. Oh, that's a big category. It's a big category of, like, you know, the era
Spice
of British
Girls?
Invasion and classic rock. And
Spice Girls or Take That?
UK.
I would beat you up if you said the Beatles. Because you
know,
might have to.
Oh, man. I mean, what was the initial question here? Is it our favorite band or is it the best band from that? I forget. What are we picking here?
Like, the best band from each English-speaking country.
Like, objectively the best band or our favorite band? What are we going with here?
There's no objectivity here, I don't think.
Okay. I think it's... Yeah, like, I mean... Because objectively it is the Beatles, but I think... Yeah, It's you know, and it's funny because I'm a little bit biased only because I just recently I don't remember what the conversation was, but I was having a conversation with my cousin about the Beatles recently, and we were just talking about like their top 5 songs or whatever. And they were throwing out a song, they were like, easily got to be their top 5 songs. And I'm like, I don't think so. And it was one of their big hits, but I was like, I don't think so, because what about this song, this song, and this song? And I was like, you have to bump it. And then so we started bringing up a list of the Beatles songs, and we started going, oh my god, you have to start excluding these amazing songs because they have so many hits. They have the record for the most amount of hits. And it's like, oh, you forget just how many good songs they have, and you start throwing songs like, I mean, and it became more of a personal list here, but it was like one of the top, I think it's the 3rd most played song on the radio in history was Yesterday by the Beatles.
Right.
And I was like, how do you even throw that in their top 5? There's 5 better songs than that, in my opinion. And I was like, oh my god, I'm throwing out the 3rd
Have you seen the film, Yesterday? There's a film called Yesterday.
I don't think I have.
The premises is the world forgets.
Yes.
Did you like that?
I have seen that, yes. And there's the scene
very sweet.
where he goes and he writes Hey Jude, and Ed Sheeran is in a songwriting competition with him. And
no, he wrote
Ed Sheeran.
No, he wrote Long and Winding Road.
Oh, was it Long and Winding Road?
Yeah.
Okay, well then it was before, because I remember a scene where Ed Sheeran comes up to him and he said, hey, great song, but I think you should change the lyrics to Hey Dude.
Yeah. That was another one. But they had like a head-to-head.
Yes.
And then he just played Long and Winding Road.
Right.
Oh, that would be my top 5, by the way.
Really?
I love that song.
That one didn't even make like top 10 for me. Yeah. Oh, it was wild. Oh man, I'm gonna have to steal it from the comments here. I can't believe I didn't even see this before, but Queen is the top band from UK, and you know what's funny? I actually don't. I feel like Queen lacks some depth in all their music that's written.
That is a bold statement.
I think they have some amazing hits, and they're still my answer though. Is probably my favorite band out of the UK, but it's for the live show.
Wow,
it's for the live show. It's for Freddie Mercury, the stage presence, the live show.
You've got a bit of a Freddie Mercury about you.
Oh, thank you. That's a huge compliment. That's what I dressed up for as Halloween this year. Oh,
send me photos.
There you go. Oh, you got it. Studded belt and
oh my god,
deep cut white tank top
and the flares.
Oh yes, no, I didn't. I kept the flares off this time, but. Yeah, it was very fun. I don't know. I think Queen is just, but I think you put on a Queen album, and I think you don't. For me, a good chunk of the album, over half I'd say, in a lot of their albums, are not exhilarating songs.
I agree.
I think it's a lot of B-level songs.
I think if you put a best of album,
if you had to compare best of albums, then Queen is like far up there because their hits are so iconic.
So,
but I think their hits are so far and few between with how much they've put out. And it's kind of shocking because I have some of their albums on vinyl, and when I play them through, I kind of get bored of it, to be honest.
I agree.
And it's unfortunate, though, because I think it's just... But it's still my favorite band, probably, from the UK, because the show alone is just iconic and forever lives in my head, and it's what I dream of being as a musician.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, a showman.
A showman. Oh, that's who I am.
Whereas I'm a shoegazer, right? I just play and I just look at that with my feet.
Oh, yeah?
Like, despite what you saw earlier on the, like when I play music,
yes,
I'm like just like this.
Oh man!
All right,
before we get let's talk a little bit about poker here. This is what happens when Sam Insole steps out of the booth. We start talking about Queen for the next 10 minutes, but we do have an under the gun open here. Ace-8 off, of course. Just the flat from Ace King here. A little surprising. Induces the jam from the big blind though.
It's worked.
Yeah. I feel like you don't. I feel like especially with like kind of how tight they've been playing, but I mean everyone is at the table now. Wouldn't want to induce there too often because you're also hoping City 5 Kim wakes up with any sort of a hand to shove with, but it did work out this way. And he is going to get in a large stack here for a potential double up.
30,
a lot of
70% chance.
Yeah.
Clean flop for him. Oh no!
What was the oof
10.
on that card?
Just like,
oh, you just thought you
just
saw
in
10.
case it's a 10.
Oh, I see. I see.
You sound really good on the highlights.
Ah. Steve and I preemptively reacting to something that did not happen yet.
You think about these things, and then if it didn't happen, you won't be in the highlights. So.
It's even funnier though if it comes on the river and then you have the ooh on the turn. They'll just cut it up and paste the audio a little later, right? Yeah. So you guys, show business, it's all fake. Nothing's real. we're all just making it up here on the spot.
Yeah. You know it.
This is live stream, so you get to see the nitty gritty.
And then we have very conveniently avoided naming the best band from the US.
Yeah, no, sorry, we're
it's very difficult.
Canadians. We're now boycotting the U.S. after the trade war, but it's
but soon you'll be the 51st state. So
yeah, maybe the real war too. Apparently they are forgetting the last time they tried to take over Canada
with pitchforks.
Yeah, they did not win. we burned down the White House last time.
That's why it's the White House.
Oh man,
that's one of the first things that people told me when I first time went to Canada.
Yeah,
it's like, yes, I know history a little bit, but yes, well done.
I don't know anything, but I remember that.
Well done. A bunch of farmers fought another bunch of farmers. Yeah, great.
Yeah. Doesn't matter, still won. It's like getting it in bad in the final hand.
The greatest band from the USA is the Velvet Underground.
Ooh, very indie take.
I am indie person.
Yeah, it makes you like sound like you're trying to sound cool there. And
yeah, but I liked the Velvet Underground before.
That's fair.
Before Andy Warhol was born.
That's fair. That's fair.
Like he just connected with me very much.
Best US band. Oh man, it's just such a big list that I'm trying to think of who stands out to me. I mean, this would not be a personal favorite because I didn't even really listen to any of their music. But I'm just to not
Guns N' Roses
go on this too long here, and I'm gonna take a bit of a shot with this answer.
Metallica.
Just to say it because of their iconic stance on the world stage, longevity in their career, the massive hits, and
you
the
said
fact
you were gonna keep it brief.
And
go on.
I also have ADHD. It's fine, and the fact that I got to play a show with them.
Okay, all right. The Strokes.
I will have to answer Backstreet Boys as the best band coming out of the United States of America.
Right.
Only reason is to just say that I
the
played a show with them.
embarrassment is all yours.
Hey, the silver lining is I opened for the Backstreet Boys.
That's
okay,
pretty amazing,
let me shoe in that as my. It's the only thing I've really accomplished.
So
in these
a bunch of
29 years
middle-aged women saw you play, huh?
I mean, that's what most of my Friday nights are anyways,
Yeah,
so
okay.
it's fine, you know.
While Queen 4 suited is it's a pretty loose defend versus UTG Open, but
I mean, we're only playing 5-handed here, so
flop comes nothing.
I think it's fine.
Straightforward c-bet takedown, I think.
Yeah. I mean, the backdoor might consider a float and a bluff on a later street here, but fold is fine as well. Looks like he is going to go for the...
Jack's image is so bad.
And the check raise. I prefer to, if you're gonna bluff at this, I prefer bluffing on the, depending on the turn card there. It does work.
Okay, I'm going to summarize the list. So we have Fly to the Concord. We have
AC/DC,
AC/DC,
Australia.
Nickelback,
Queen,
and
Backstreet's back. All right.
It's not all right.
It's not all right.
It's not all right.
Whatever. They were nice. It's the biggest show I ever played. Just let me
So
have
we're
it.
talking a stadium, right? Like we're talking
I
25,000 something?
It was a festival. So
festival.
yeah, main stage at a festival. So,
Wow.
yeah. I mean, I was on pretty early. Me and my band were the first openers of the day. So it wasn't, the entire crowd was not there yet. I was playing to probably a few thousand people.
Who else was on the bill?
Well, for the entire festival, there were some large names. I don't remember that day specifically on that stage. There was no one notable. On the other stages, I think America played. Horse with No Name band, for those who forget. But on the other days, there was like the Killers, Snoop Dogg.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I'm on a poster with Snoop Dogg as the image of the poster and my name's on there.
Pretty
So
cool.
I'm pretty happy with that. But I don't say I opened for Snoop Dogg or anything like that because it was a different day, so that's fine.
Wow, what an open. 4-3 off. Got a
Getting
fold from a
involved
3-9
now.
off.
I mean, chip leader, able to put on some pressure. City 5 Kim. Bit of
Well,
short stack
he
here
got
now.
his chip leadership from the Ace-King trap on the button. So, well played. Okay, my list will be In Excess, Radiohead, The Velvet Underground, Crowded House, and Neil Young and the Crazy Horse. But In Excess is not even mine. Like it's like a objectively big band, but I love
I mean,
it.
if I say Backstreet Boys and you're making fun of me for that, but you're saying In
I
Excess,
know,
I mean, like,
I
let's
know.
be real
I
here.
know,
Like, we're,
I know, yes, we're equally.
Yeah.
Well, I'm worse, perhaps. Like, if you really,
At least I had a reason for mine. I just wanted to shout out my cool
if you
show.
really want to ask me, like, my favorite Australian band is a band called Smudge, which is a little band from Sydney.
Okay.
A proper indie band.
Yeah.
I actually flew all the way to Sydney to see them.
Oh, wow.
From
nice.
Hong Kong.
Wow.
Yeah, they did like a reunion show.
Nice.
It's crazy.
Never been to Australia. I've always wanted to go.
Yes, it's all right.
Mind you, I've also just my first time ever being in Asia, so, you know, a lot of traveling still left to do on my list here.
Well, now that you're part of the crew,
yeah,
you know, APT, take you to funny places like Jeju.
Yes, hopefully, you know,
Taipei. You've got to
welcome
Taipei.
back. You know, this is my first APT stop here as a commentator, so if you like me in the comments.
So come to Taipei and then stop off in Hong Kong. We'll host you for a few days in Hong Kong.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. How about
I
that?
was just in Hong Kong for about 45 minutes recently. It was
Transit, yeah.
I did step out of the airport in the smoking section just to see this, whatever I could see from there very quickly. But
there's no direct flight from Ottawa to?
No, not even direct to Hong Kong. No, I flew to Toronto first.
Oh.
And then I flew to Hong Kong, and then I flew to Manila. And yeah, it was
No wonder you're tired.
Yes, I'm incredible. I was quite a distance to go here.
Ooh, it would be so out of line to rejam a 7 off here. But he's thinking about it. Flatting should be out of the question.
It says under the gun, but it is just the hijack one position earlier here.
8 big blinds. if there's nobody else acting behind him,
Yes,
it's okay. But
I think even then too, it's still like let's say you're in the big blind, ace 8 off there.
gets
I
through.
still think you can just fold it. I think it's fine. There's no need to. You know, you're flipping at best generally there, and you have no fold equity. I don't see a need to call there.
Right, I'm going to write it down here for record of the biggest fans.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm going to change it back. Okay, so Kyle is...
Oh god, this is being written down permanently now.
Yeah, it's like,
was
it's on the
just
blockchain now.
Speaking freely, and now it's just going to be... They're going to be talking about this next APT like, oh, we wanted to invite back Pocket Kyles to the booth, but he said his favorite US band was Backstreet Boys, and we just can't have that kind of energy here at APT.
All right.
Oh, man. Ace King for swap swap. Putting 2 bigs under the gun.
You should not be looking at your cell phone.
Which is
You're in a hand.
Mokawa, a small blind here with Queen 10 suited. Sitting on less than 20 big blinds here. Potentially a spot to reshove, but could also flat here. I think flatting is the better option. Of course, if he does decide to jam, he would be in a horrible spot. He'd end up just laying it down. Surprised we didn't at least see a call there. Okay, this will get through.
There you go. It's on record now.
Looks like we'll get one more hand in here, and then we'll be heading to a 15-minute break in this tournament, break number 1.
So who do you think is looking good today so far at this table? Now that we've seen 2 orbits worth of poker.
Yeah, it really feels like anybody's game so far. You know, it's interesting because what started off as some more deeper stacks have now become shallower as they kind of waited to play here, but the blinds have gone up while waiting to get into the action, and so it's going to be a lot more variance for the bigger stacks than there would have been earlier. King Queen off opening here, and Queen Jack suited for City 5 Kim in the small blind.
Who is the short stack here?
Yeah. Only 10 bigs.
Strong enough for a bit of full equity, actually.
I think a jam would be the most optimal situation here for City 5 Kim with that hand.
Flatting is stopping and going. It's not stop and going. It's okay, I think. But
Yeah.
jamming to utilize to get all the full equity might be the best.
Yeah.
Yep.
We do see the jam.
And we see a call, I think. Oh, he's asking for a count.
Yeah. I think most likely we'll have to call this size of it. It is an 11 big blind jam with a small blind there included. Or 10.5, but
so calling.
I think Queen off a little too strong for that stack depth to be folding, so yeah.
I think especially that he's got over 40 big blinds.
Yeah.
So.
So we will see someone at risk here.
To the delight of the rest of the field, actually. Just enter the pay jump, potentially.
Might see our first payout of the event.
Yes. It's a king. I think that wraps it up.
Not dead yet, but drawing very, very thin now. City 5 Kim gonna need to go runner, runner. And the king on the turn will seal the deal. City 5 Kim out in 5th place here, but not going home empty-handed. Lock up $222 US, and on top of that, of course, flights and accommodations and a main event entry which hopefully he's either already fired it or is about to max late reg. I think the
main event.
The main event
They
right
went
now.
D, yeah.
Let me double check that's still running for anyone here. I believe late reg is still going at the moment. Yes, it is. Late reg closes in about an hour, so still has time to jump in.
About an hour real time?
In an hour real time.
So
yes,
an hour and a half for him, right?
Everyone, yes, an hour and a half for him. But everyone watching on the stream, if you're hanging around Manila and you want to get in there, you have an hour. Get to the tables.
Well, and he can still play day 2.
You can play day 2. I did just remember that.
Yes.
So here are the payouts right now. City 5 Kim walking away with $220 US. They're still playing for 980 USD up top. And of course, that baby lion trophy that, you know, seems to be the most valued prize of these Natural 8 exclusive events, I think.
Absolutely.
And yeah, so we'll be going to a break here shortly for 15 minutes, and then we'll be back to bring you the rest of the coverage of this Natural 8 Taiwan exclusive.
See you shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back to the APT Manila Classic 2025. You are tuned in to the Natural 8 Taiwan exclusive, and you're joined in the booth here by myself, Pocket Kyles, and of course, Hong Kong specialist Stephen Lai.
Hello, hello, hello.
We've got down to our 4 finalists here in the Taiwan exclusive. They are battling for a top prize of $980 and of course that sweet baby lion trophy. Something I think everyone here would love to go home with one of those. Of course, we've gotten the action picked up. We had a few dead stacks as to start the tournament today, but it's sure now ramped up as everyone is live and playing and the chips are being thrown around as we tune back into the action. We did start with 96 players, now down to our final 4. The average big blind is only 12 bigs right now, so lots of all-ins. We're going to see lots of showdowns. And of course, not only are they competing for that top prize of almost 1K USD, but everybody on this final table today will receive flight and accommodations to APT Manila, or have received it already as they are here. And of course, they get a main event entry, which they will have up until the start of day 2 to use tomorrow morning. So we'll see how they do in that one on top of this tournament here as we get back into the action.
I was out on the floor and I saw a lot of people still playing main event day 1D.
Oh yes?
Yeah, 191 entries so far. We still got another hour to go in terms of late reg. So if you are in the Manila area, fancy something to do on a Tuesday night,
come on down to Crowne Plaza.
Got $1,000 USD to spare. Forget about bankroll management. Just come down and have a hunt.
As we were talking earlier, bankroll management. What's that? Not important. At least not at first. New to poker? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's for later. We do have a jam here from Pizza Hut. King 9 suited. We'll just get it through, I believe. Yes, and that's what happens.
So Jack Wu and Yamokawa are kind of the shorties here. But, you know, it's a matter of one doubling up.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, you know, blind steals are plenty. Jam, re-steals will chip you up quite a bit as well.
Yeah.
No need for a double up to be able to get a piece of the action here.
So Natural 8 being the most popular poker room in Asia, online poker room in Asia, made its debut in a Hong Kong film last month. I was the gambling consultant in the film.
Oh, really?
And I sneaked a pack of Natural 8 cards to
No
the set,
way.
and they used it.
Oh, that's
And it was
amazing.
like on the massive screen.
Wow.
Natural 8.
They really better be buying you into the next exclusive there with that kind of promotion, you know. They gotta sponsor you on. Oh, we do have an all-in and a reshove here. Pizza Hut all-in with the ace-2 suited and pocket fives rejamming, isolating, and it will go heads up to the showdown here. Pizza Hut at risk. I feel like with a name like Pizza Hut, you gotta use his username. You know, he thought that through. He knew he was gonna be live on a stream here.
Hey!
He knew he was gonna hit 2 pair on this flop. Of course, that does give pocket fives the gutter. So, still a few outs to dodge here. All 3s and the last 2 remaining 5s are live.
Oh my
And
God.
a 3 on the river eliminates Pizza Hut as the table yells in shock.
Wow.
Us here in the booth equally shocked. Wow.
So with Pizza Hut gone, would there be a domino effect at the table?
I don't know if he's going to be
Go on, come on.
crying off to Papa John with that bad of a beat. Oh, man.
See, I thought about it.
You had that ready for like hours, didn't you? You wrote it down on the way in, sitting on the notepad, yeah.
Oh, a little napkin, you know. Oh, here you go.
Oh, man. Should mention, Pizza Hut is out in 4th, but not going home with nothing. $345 US is his prize. Of course, on top of that, main event entry, flight, and accommodation. And not to forget that main event entry is not just a ticket to the main event, but should someone from Natural 8 win the main event, they are guaranteed an extra 50,000 USD if they win the whole thing.
That would be me.
Oh, okay. So there you go. So sorry. Okay, it unfortunately is only going to Stephen Lai at this point, but you know, just know that the value was there before
Okay, I'm
Stephen
just
made it to day 2.
loading up Jack's Pizza Hut's Hendon Mob. His first cash recorded was in 2010.
Oh, that's
April
that's
2010.
a fun stat to look at. First cash recorded.
April 2010. $1 million in live earning.
I thought you were going to say his first cash in
Oh,
2010.
yeah,
$1 million. First
Why is he
try.
playing?
Yeah. First try, $1 million.
What bank row management?
Just retire there, yeah.
My first cash, let's have a look, was recorded was 2012, October, in Macau.
Big blind here, who just checked his option pre-flop, will get a piece of this flop here with second pair. King 6, not much to work with on this flop. Believe in position here. Yamakawa will value bet, and it should take it down. And that is exactly what happens. Yamakawa with the chip up. Setting up to 16 big blinds now as our short stack after Pizza Hut busted. Not too far behind Shua Shua, sitting on 20 bigs. Of course, our chip leader taking a commanding lead now with 60 big blinds. The clear favorite to win this event, I would say. N8 suited. N8 KOL with the open. Yamakawa lays it down in the small blind, and the big blind will get out of the way with 9-4 offsuit. Starting to get neck and neck with our second and third place stacks here. We're playing for a $210 pay jump here. Pretty notable considering it's a $70 buy-in. Three buy-ins there. Of course, though, some may be more interested in the trophy.
There you go. I just did an Instagram story with Backstreet Boys as the soundtrack.
Oh, man. What have I done? I've cemented myself now as a Backstreet Boys fan.
Indeed.
I don't even know their songs that well.
Oh, you do, though. karaoke favorite?
I mean, anything to tell my rock star story, right? So, I will play a little bit of. Oh my god, I'm blanking on the song name. That's embarrassing. See, what a horrible fan I am. I want it that way. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache. That song kills at the bars, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You mash it up with some other classics there, and they eat it up. It's actually one of my favorite mashups. I like to mash up some songs when I'm playing at the bars, and I usually give some speech about how, the one cool thing I've done in my life is open for Backstreet Boys, so say something along those lines, start playing I Want It That Way, and then halfway through the song, because I don't even know how the bridge in that song goes, so I just make up some excuse and say, let's play this one instead, and I start playing the chords to Wonderwall.
Oh, nice.
Very recognizable, everyone, and I hype up the crowd. I tell them, I see some people going like, oh, and you can tell they recognize Wonderwall, and I was like, yeah, you know it, right? You know it? All right, let's all sing it together. I'm hyping them up, and when the chords come back around the next time, I start singing All Star by Smash Mouth.
Hey.
And the look of confusion on their face and or disappointment as they start to sing Wonderwall. And then I start going, somebody once told me. And then after that brief second of confusion, they're now love that they're singing Wonderwall, or singing All Star, sorry. And then, just to not be too much of a tease, once I get through a couple verses of All Star,
go back to 2 days,
then I go to Wonderwall. Exactly. We get there. And then you wrap.
So I'm guessing Canadians would know Travis, this man called Travis from Scotland.
I don't recognize the band.
Okay, they have a song that is like a homage, I suppose, to Wonderwall. So you should. I'll send you the link on Spotify.
Yeah. Oh, we've got Jam here from Schwa Schwa with Pocket Deuces, and I believe it's called here by A7 Off. Rejam is called, and we're going to a pretty classic flip here. Schwa Schwa at risk for his tournament life here with Pocket Deuces. Safe flop so far. Still lots to dodge. Some counterfeit possibilities. And with that 6 on the turn, lots of counterfeit possibilities now. Aces, 7s, 4s, 10s.
12 outs.
All
30%.
bad cards.
Boom.
But the King of Hearts on the river will be safe, and the double up for Schwa Schwa. That's a huge double up, almost putting him neck and neck with the chip lead now. Here in the final 3 of the Natural 8 Taiwan Classic.
Define your. There you are. Wow, that's so tough. In excess.
Oh, he's found my my old music photo there. It's funny, the difference in dynamics between having Sam in the booth versus Steven in the booth. Like, I feel like when Sam's in the booth, I'm trying to keep things interesting and entertaining because Sam's so on top of the stats and the history and the poker.
It's not, though.
When it's the two of us, I'm like, I have to remember to be on top of the poker and the hands here because we get so much fun with it. And we are. No, I know, but it's just like I forget that you know how to have fun. You know how to keep it. So
I watch a lot of streams, right?
Yeah.
And it does get a little bit tedious when
you can't just talk about the hand almost narrating what's happening. Like that's
because people can see it.
Yeah, well that's it. And you come here not to just have, the closed captioning read out to you. Like you come here to be entertained. And part of that is informative.
We are trying to be entertaining.
I mean, hey, if we're not entertaining, man, I don't know what other value we bring.
To send
here.
you a Spotify link. It's a
I was about to block
Travis.
it. It looks like a freaking spam message here. But
Stop it.
Create new contact. Steven, are you a PH, Steven?
PH, yeah.
Oh,
LAI.
okay.
Lie. I better create new contact for Kyle. Wow, it says United States. Even WhatsApp thinks you are.
Oh my God, change that immediately. No, it's just because it's a
+1.
It's a +1, which is so many
I've got it.
different countries. Yeah.
Oh, no. No,
I don't want to be
still wouldn't do it.
identified as United States. That's gross.
Okay, I've got it. Oh, it doesn't change.
Oh,
Right.
no? Maybe it is on me, but all right. No offense to our U.S. viewers. I'm just feeling a little particularly patriotic at the moment for Canada. Another great Canadian band, though. It's Tragically Hip.
Your surname is Tragically Hip. It's a good band, actually. Tragically.
Yeah. There, you get the privilege of knowing my real name. It's not my musician name or my poker name, but you get my Croatian name, which was also Canadianized on the way over. They added an H to the end of it because people in Canada didn't know how to pronounce the C as a ch.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
So I get the half. That's the has the H on the end.
My wife's father's side, many generations was they came from Germany and they were Schmidt.
Mhm.
And then because of the Second World War, etc., they became Smith because they didn't want to be
interesting
Germans anymore. But hey, it happens a lot in Canada, doesn't it? Really?
Yeah.
It's,
A lot of. I mean, I think the biggest one too. It's like, you know, and I almost feel bad sometimes. It's like a lot of Asian first names will be switched to very Americanized
yes,
white names.
Anglicized.
Yeah, and
not
or
Americanized.
Sure,
Anglicized.
yeah. Anglicized, and it's just I don't know. I'm just like, oh man, like I feel like that just comes from a lot of people, you know, not trying hard enough to learn how to pronounce someone's name, and it's just like.
But you have to see it from their perspective as well, which is they want to fit in.
For sure.
It's much easier to be a John or a Pete.
Oh, and I think they did it like I totally understand why they've done it. I think it's just a shame that they felt the need to do it, you know? That it's like the culture was that way. I think maybe the younger generation has come along a little bit more and been like, let's put in the effort to learn people's names and not make them feel like they have to change their name or feel outcasted as much. And I think that's huge, and it's, I don't know. The world is a very different place with the internet.
Folding Queen 5 off from the small blind. On the tight side, I would say.
Yeah.
But like, you know, me
I mean,
having come from a colonial city.
Sure.
My generation, most people will have an anglicized name as well on top of the Chinese name.
I see.
But less so now.
Okay.
Now that is slightly different, yeah. Like there'll be, you know, Cyrus or John or Nero or...
I see. And what city, sorry?
Hong Kong. Hong Kong,
okay.
yeah.
It's interesting. I didn't realize that culture was also in Asian cities as well.
Well, for Hong Kong, definitely. For Singapore and Hong Kong, very much so.
I see.
And I think being quite international as well.
Yeah.
It just saves people from having to mispronounce.
Sure. I mean, you know, it's very funny. It's one of the main reasons I changed my musician name. My real name is Kyle Ivanich, but I changed my musician name to just Kyle Ivan. Just shortened it a bit and make it sound a little poppier, sound a little more.
So you've got two first names.
Rolls off the tongue. Yeah. That wasn't the intention. It just was like I was rebranding. I used to make like more comedic music,
right?
And then I was trying to make more serious indie music.
That's why you like Flight of the Conchords and.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you say that's an inspiration?
No, I didn't discover them till I think after that phase. To be honest.
They copied you. Is that what you're claiming?
Basically,
I
you know, I think I was an inspiration to them. To be honest.
Yeah.
We do see a flop here. Big blind defended Jack 10 off versus a button open here. Not too much going on, but it is a dry board and N8KOL with a couple backdoors and a couple overs here. Might be enough to continue on this dry board here.
He might even get
Potentially
check
check raised.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Oh, none of the above.
Okay. Interesting.
Get used to it.
Yeah.
Get used to have your prediction.
Yeah. It's okay. I just stay confident in my choices.
Well, because
Believe in
earlier when
myself.
Shah decided to check raise, we thought he was going to, be a backdoor,
Yeah.
maybe. Nope. check raise. There's so much check racing in Asian poker.
Oh yeah.
In general, yeah. There's a lot of check racing.
Yeah.
And that's why when I dong bet my last hand, when it was a monotone board, I had a bottom pair with a queen high flush draw.
Yeah.
Like the Cantonese commentators didn't get it. Why I wanted to dong.
Oh, interesting.
Because I was thinking I would get value from a lot of hands.
Sure.
Like a lot of hands that could be drawing dead, like an inferior flush draw. And then of course he had a king, and I was drawing dead. Well, I wasn't drawing dead, but
Yeah.
well, another flop. This time, maybe the small blind has the advantage here.
Blind versus blind action. Just a checked big blind. That'll be enough to stab and get out of the way.
这里有台湾的朋友吗？这个是 Natural 8 Taiwan 的比赛，现在剩下3个玩家，他们都已经拿了那个主赛事的门票，现在就是在打一点钱，还有那个狮子的奖杯。如果你们喜欢这个直播的话，给我一个 like 可以吗？谢谢你们。
See, I'm not sure if I agree with that, but it's
I'm just looking at the time. Okay, another 45 minutes. I have to do my Mandarin.
Yes, yeah.
Hey, a legitimate hand.
Oh, let's go. Fold pre, I think, here is probably the best play. There we go.
I disagree.
Yeah, no. I mean, you're supposed to get it wrong as a commentator, right? That's the mark of a truly great commentator. So I know if I say fold pre there, I'm guaranteed to get it wrong,
You're
right?
Guaranteed to get it wrong, yes.
I've seen wilder things, though, but yeah.
Whoa, crushed that flop.
Crushed it a little too hard, though. We're only going to get value from that anymore. You don't want to crush it that hard. Three-handed. You have to bet here. There's a couple backdoors enough for Schwa
to check raise.
To check raise? I mean, no. If he's doing that on an ace-king board, oh, no. Definitely just a call, right? Yeah.
Still.
I mean, yeah, like
it's a bit of a.
If it wasn't ace-king high board, like maybe if it was ace low card, or king low card, I could see that float making a little more sense.
Because there's no backdoor straight possibilities, or it's just a backdoor flush.
Backdoor straight.
Oh yeah, ish. Yeah.
There was ish.
Ish.
Well, it was there. It was there. But I think even still, just with the board texture, it's going to be hard for you to realize that equity.
No. Don't. Got to bet like one big line.
Today. Don't miss this chance. The fine is 9,000 peso. It's the Super Hybrid Turbo. It is closing in about 5 minutes. And you can buy in.
Is he worried about 10?
I mean, it's the only thing to worry about, but with the four-liner there, can Schwa find the sick jam here? Sick jam? You got 9 blocker to the 10. Come on.
Exactly.
Right?
Super Hybrid Turbo. Players, you are on a 5-minute break.
21 bigs. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Last chance to forfeit your stack and re-enter. If you're not in this tournament yet, this is your last chance to enter this tournament. Once again, the fine is 9,000 pesos.
Queen off here for Yamakawa. Getting involved. Ace-2 suited in the big blind here. Good potential for 3-bet, but he will just select a flat.
It's okay to flat. You're committing way too much of the... Because he's quite... Yamakawa is a bit short.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the only option there would be to jam, so the flat would be better. Yeah.
The flop was such a nothing flop for both players.
Don't give it. Don't let the gutter go away there.
Yeah.
Seen the gutter hit before today already.
Indeed.
Not much to do with it, ace high, but open. Or sorry, not an opener, but a gutter now also for Yamakawa as well.
Ooh.
We'll
River
spike
kill.
the river with a pair. Definitely knows he's got the best hand now. Surprised to see a bet here from N8KOL. Just thinking more of
Easy call.
Yeah. Goes for a bit of a blocker bet there with ace high. I guess he sets his price there as he was probably potentially planning on check calling river there, so he could call a smaller price there, that block bet.
Oh, there's football on this evening at 4 a.m., but I've got to play day 2.
Priorities, Steven, priorities. Clearly watch the game.
Clearly watch the highlights in the morning.
I haven't been following with my hockey team lately since I've come to Manila. Ooh, king queen suited for Schwa. Button here. Real pretty hand.
So just a reminder to our viewers, tomorrow we will begin our main event. Well, they will begin the main event coverage.
Steven's getting out of it.
Yeah. We will play down to the money tomorrow. And the qualifiers from the Natrate On Live event will join the field on Thursday on day 3, where everyone is ITM'd.
Yes, the coverage will be starting at 11:30 a.m. The tournament itself starts at 11 a.m.
Hence, no 4 a.m. football.
Yeah, unfortunately. But maybe we'll see Steven on
At
the feature table.
Oh, well, I'll be doing a lot more interesting
Oh.
moves because I
We'll see.
have a pretty good stack.
I don't know. I think they you kind of had your moment in the sun today. If I think if Greg finds a bag, they might give him the feature table, give him some airtime.
Of course, yeah, that'd be good.
Of course, I think he's still in right now, but
How
this hand
about
here,
a redraw of the two of us at the same table?
Yes. King Queen suited was defended by ace 8 off here in the big blind pre, and King Queen suited flops top pair, but Yamakawa with the ace
again, huh? Turn this
it.
time.
Yeah, making for a bit of an action-packed hand here.
I quite like this small sizing. I'm generally a small sizing person. It's not too committed to see the river.
You look like you'd be one. Yeah, small sizing person. That's what I mean. No, I'm kidding.
Well, you know, it hurts when it's too big.
No,
As
never
in it
heard
hurts
that.
a bang row.
Yeah.
Registration, new blinds, 500, 1,000, 1,000 big blind Andy. Super High Turbo, dealer, shuffle and deal. Registration is officially closed.
It's funny as well working for the APT. Everyone, well not everyone, most people have like a sort of a North American accent.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the floor staff, etc., etc. Greg, you,
Sure.
Sam.
Yeah.
You know, and I feel like really left out sometimes. Like, speak properly, people. You don't have to talk like the Queen or anything like that, but just don't go. Oh wow!
Yamakawa
Icing on the
was
cake.
Already ahead, but can feel very confident now. With a very quick check here. After check calling 2 streets now.
Shashua is quite trigger happy, I think.
Yeah, I think as played, it's just to lead out here on the river is just way too strong, and you know you're blocking the ace now. What value are you going to get out of this?
Oh,
whoa! That's going to be an easy call. Yamakawa.
Go on, max value him. Go on top. See, I'm not sure whether Shashua is bluffing or valuing here.
I think for sure it's
for
gotta
sure
be a value bet.
You think?
Maybe not for sure, but it's like it's so big though. It's so weird. I just think he's got to feel like a king is so strong here that like
he's max valuing.
Wow.
But trying to max value.
Yeah, it seems weird. I feel like he was going for value, but the sizing was just so large that does he just assume king is behind now? I'm not too sure on the thought process, to be honest. It's tough to say, but it really felt like value just with how strong the king was.
But then the sizing was telling me otherwise.
Yeah.
You know, if I was to value the 6 or 7, then I'll bet 2 big blinds, 3 big blinds again on the river.
But it almost seems like the sizing is trying to get him to like bluff catch or something here, but there's just not too much to bluff catch with.
Exactly.
So yeah, it's I guess that
all the bluff catches are better.
Yeah, yeah, it's like well, he's put himself in an incredibly horrible spot now, where he pretty much just has to fold. Like it's so little chips to call with, but you beat nothing now. There's basically no fold equity. I mean, I was.
That's no fold equity because this put is all in, right?
Yeah. No, sorry. I mean, like he has to know that
I see.
Yamakawa going folded. He's not expecting to really get many folds out of him.
Yeah,
so it's almost pure value. It's not a bluff anymore. So it's just like, you know what, you're not getting. There's no bluffs here anymore from Yamakawa, and
like he's thinking, oh, maybe 8-9. That's the only bluff combo here.
I think it's just the stacks are too short for that. With Shuashua's big bet there, I think you don't even do that with 8-9 anymore.
No.
So it's I think he's just put him. I think that it was just a bit of a blunder there.
And then
so
he's
big.
like, oh, what if you have 5-4? You know, like
I think betting so big on the river. Was
Ace-8 is almost bottom of his range for this jam.
Yeah, to be honest, I wasn't expecting the jam here. I thought it was just going to be a call. I thought it was a little thin for value. But I think maybe just given the fact that he had so few chips left, he was thinking that, okay, he's going to call off with any ace here, maybe any 2 pair as well. But
wow, is he trying to push off ace-king? He's not, though, is he? He's valuing, right? Like Yamakawa.
Yeah, like 100%. Like there's
Right.
it's never a bluff at this point. I think 0 chance. The SPR is just way too small for it to be any sort of a bluff here. And I mean, to be honest, I was in almost this exact position on the stone bubble of an event in Canada recently, and I had this crazy hand, stone bubble, blind versus blind, where I ended up turning top 2 pair, but the flop was a paired board. Good fold. Makes the fold. There we go. I'm surprised he thought that long about it, to be honest. I think a bit of a blunder to bet that big, and then you kind of put yourself in this position where you hate folding because it's so few chips, but you know, the answer for Shuashua to call there has to be, is he bluffing any percentage of the time here? And I think the answer is basically no. So if the answer is no to that, then you should never call there.
Exactly.
And it's unfortunate, but I think that river size was a bit of a blunder, and I don't mind him. I think he was. I feel like he wanted to go for value. I just feel like, why feel the need to bluff a king there? You're just trying to get an ace to fold because you just feel like your opponent certainly has an ace there? I'm not quite sure, but yeah, I was in a similar position.
I would do it differently, put it this way.
Yeah.
I might even check behind.
Yep, I think checking would have been fine there for sure.
You can't.
I think betting the king there was very thin value.
Yeah.
Very, very thin value. But I mean, as played, you know, it was checked every street.
No, it wasn't. He bet turn pretty big. He bet 4 big blinds on the turn.
Sorry, not.
Joshua.
I meant.
Oh, yeah,
how
yeah,
It was,
well,
it was
but-
check 2 him every street. Yeah. It was check called. Yeah. So just thinking his opponent was like trying to show down something weak or.
You can't be that weak though, huh? To call. What is it? For a wow.
Did it not make it to the reader? What was
Top
the-
tens. Top pocket tens. Ace.
Aces.
Wow, there you go. Don't get too happy too soon. Still 5 cards to come.
Yep. Joshua now at risk of elimination. 2 big hands back to back.
Oh, wow, wow, wow.
Oh my God.
Like I said, don't get too happy. Don't
Right.
get too excited. Don't get too excited yet.
Yeah, don't forget the 10s will still
Exactly.
give Joshua a better full house here if a 10 comes down.
2 tens and 2 aces.
And of course the aces will, but no luck there. Wow.
Congratulations. By the way, the chats are telling us Yamukawa, his name is Max.
Max,
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, and we
Joshua
are
out.
heads-upping.
Yeah, Joshua out in 3rd place for 520 USD. And of course, on top of that, flights, accommodations, 1K main event entry with a guaranteed prize pool of 1 million USD.
1 million USD
Oh.
plus 50K on top if you qualify via Natural 8,
Yes.
which they did.
We have already concluded, though, that that 50K is unfortunately going to Stephen Lai, as he's
Very fortunately going to
Yeah.
Stephen Lai. There's
I mean,
nothing
we're talking
unfortunate about
talking
it.
to the fans, you know.
No, no,
okay,
they should
yeah.
be very happy.
Oh,
you know.
oh, yes, they're very big fans of you. Yes, very, very happy for you to win that extra
Exactly.
50K.
Well, they might not be a fan of mine, but they still be very happy because I'm very bloody happy.
Yeah, that's how happiness works, right?
Exactly. Exactly. Have you not read J.S. Mills? Utilitarian theory?
Apparently not. Yeah, there we go.
Bentham, you know, heard of him? But recently I had so in 2024 I finally decided to check out all these AIs, these large language models.
Mhm.
And, you know, usually it's pretty simple stuff. And, you know, it gives me pretty good answers. It helps me rewrite paragraphs and stuff. It's pretty good. But one thing that really changed my mind about AI was when I loaded 4 hours worth of an interview. A policeman was interviewing a accused person.
Okay.
3 policemen, police officers, and the accused. And the AI could distinguish the 4 voices, first of all.
Wow.
Could tell me the contradictory statements of the accused person, like in Cantonese.
Wow.
And could just write a report for me. And that's something a junior lawyer will have to do. We spend like 6-7 hours doing.
I'm sure
and
it
it was
would
done
still
in 10
have to be
minutes.
reviewed
Yeah,
for
of course,
accuracy,
yeah.
but it's a great thing to go in,
Just
knowing ahead.
Just frame it.
Of course, as you see there on the bottom of our screen, we've got the APT Championship in Taipei coming up in November. You're not going to want to miss that one. That's going to have a super main event happening there with a 10K buy-in and the largest guarantee in APT history by far, 5 million USD guaranteed for that. You do not want to miss it. If there's any event you're going to be playing in Asia, let alone the whole world,
I think the whole world.
you don't want to be missing a $5 million USD guarantee. It's going to be an absolutely insane event, and yeah, just be there. There's just nothing else to say. 5 million
Okay, so let me list all the. Let's pretend to be ChatGPT and tell you why. Why is like the best thing. Number 1, Taipei is the best place for poker, bar none. Like, you tell me Manila is great, you can say that, but the fact is Taipei is really amazing for poker. Number 2, the venue is amazing. is right in the middle of the city. They're going to lay out 150 tables. It's going to be like a WSOP level scale event. There'll be plenty of big, small, medium events for you to play. All the mixed games. Ladies event every day. You know,
Amazing.
it's going to be the place to be at
Yeah.
the end of November. Oh, well, in November. So Taipei APT Championship, there's no better place to play poker.
Real quick here, we saw an open from with 10-8 suited on the button, and then a 3-bet from the big blind with 10-3 offsuit here. Very aggressive 3-bet with a foldable hand there. In
He's
the big
going to
blind.
continue to rep because this is a perfect board for him to rep. Hard to see a 6 in the dealer's range. He has all the aces as a 3-better. How many streaming tables have you played on? Have you played
That's
any?
a great question. I don't think I've played on any major streaming tables other than some YouTube channel ones, you know.
Thinking more like about the RFID, like, you know, do you change
Yeah.
your routine a little bit because of the sensor?
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever played on an RFID table, to be honest.
Oh.
So that's actually, you know, I'm going to have to... I don't think I'll have any time to play on one on this series, but in the future, no, that'd be a lot of fun. No, all my tables have been manual.
Okay.
No digital tables so far for me in my career. How do you feel the RFID table changes things
Well,
for you?
I have one. I have one of my own at the my club in Hong Kong, and yeah, it changed. You know, it disrupts the routine a little bit.
I see.
Because you have to put the cards there.
Yeah.
And then you feel really exposed because the cards are like.
Yeah. It
protecting
feels like
them.
in a spot where
Yeah.
they can be accidentally mucked by the dealer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The way you put the stack needs to be adjusted because like everything. But then it takes 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Just to get used to it. Right. Let's see the flop. King, Jack, Jack.
We've got a
Two
flush
hearts.
draw for Yamakawa here, and a whole lot of nothing for an 8 KOL. Yamakawa with a 2-1 chip lead right now.
They're playing pretty deep this heads up. No folding here, sir.
Yamakawa picking up a bunch more equity. Still has the best hand, but
he doesn't know it though, does he?
He doesn't know it. Yeah.
You might not even think the queen is a clean out.
Yeah. And he will apply pressure here. Just one big blind, but it's not going to be enough for Yamakawa to go away. I don't think there's too much Yamakawa wants to represent here with a raise, but
one big blind bet.
Right. I think Yamakawa's play here is just best called. That is what happens here. And the king on the river gives Yamakawa the best hand, but it's the best hand with queen high now. Cannot feel good, Yamakawa. But N8 KOL will have to find the bluff here on this river to take it down. And I think it will have to be a big bluff here if he chooses to bluff. He's counting out the chips. It looks like he is probably committed to a bluff here now. Just making
And it's
sure
going to
the
work.
sizing. Yeah.
It's going to work.
Oh, yeah. And there it is.
That's a good bluff.
Yamakawa will lay it down. Will lay down the best hand. Of course, you see the APT Baby Lion trophy sitting there between the two of them. That is what they're playing for right now.
Very jealous.
You had your shot.
I did have a shot.
They're starting to get a little bit more even in chips. Playing for a $250 pay jump right now. 980 going to the winner.
So
And
that pay jump is actually 2 buy-ins for this event. So they, every time when there's an APT series, they do these Nat Trade Hong Kong, Nat Trade Taiwan, Nat Trade Thailand, and they're always priced around $100, $120 USD to play. So this pay jump is actually 2 buy-ins.
I believe the buy-in for this event was 70 USD.
Is it 70?
Yeah.
Wow, that's
so it's
even
actually
more than that.
quite a bit.
Yeah.
It's quite a bit here.
Okay, it's a bit more expensive for Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Hong Kong is 120.
Yeah, it's about 3.5 buy-ins here.
It's worth
Pay
fighting
jump.
for.
Mm-hmm. I mean, and there's the trophy.
Oh, of course.
Priceless. If you don't have one yet, like even if you have another poker trophy, it's such a beautiful trophy.
It's pretty cool.
Like, and I've got a belt at home. Okay, so I don't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. I have what looks like a UFC belt.
Nice.
Won it from Playground Poker in Montreal. It was a tournament of champions.
Oh, nice.
I had no business with it. It was my first trip there. It was beautiful. I ended up winning a ring in one of their events.
How big was the field? How many runners?
It was that's a great question. It was not huge. It was less than 100 people. I want to say somewhere like 60 to 70 people. Very small field.
But it was like champions, like
Yeah,
only
but so
people
it was
who-
only people who had won tournaments in the last 4 months from Playground.
Right.
But it was a free roll tournament of champions where they had put up.
So when I moved to Canada, do you think it's worth going to play?
I think Playground is probably one of the best poker rooms in the world.
Oh, nice.
I think it's definitely got to be one of the biggest, that's open year round, aside from events like this where they have ballrooms and they're set up nicer. But Playground's got like over 100 tables running every single day of the year, right? Like it's.
I have no idea.
Yeah, it's just as I inform you now, it's quite impressive. Tournaments every single day, cash games every single day. And it's the rake's a little high. It is, North American, Canadian rake.
Oh, no, you haven't been to Asia.
No?
Asia,
Oh,
the
yeah?
rake is stupid high.
I don't know. It's pretty high, and it's almost unbeatable in some parts of Canada.
right?
But,
Okay.
I mean, Toronto's the absolute worst that I've ever heard of. I'm pretty sure Toronto has the highest rake in the world.
Go on, tell me.
Toronto rake, is it 1-2 or 1-3? Either 1-2 or 1-3. Let's call it 1-3, give them the benefit of the doubt. It is 10%. Capped at $20 rake.
Yeah, okay. So every hour a stack would disappear. Right? Almost.
Yeah. And not to another player.
Well.
I mean, it could, but yeah.
Ace high board. King high elects to check.
I wasn't really getting much of this flop here, but of course King high with a lot of showdown heads up. Check seems about right. King high picking up a little bit more equity, but still showdown. Don't imagine a need for a bet here. But maybe some equity protection.
More like equity denial.
Potato, potato.
It's true.
But yes.
You got no choice but to fold. So,
yeah.
On to the next hand. Okay, well, let me tell you the...
Yeah, what's the
strictly
rake like?
illegal in Taiwan.
Sure.
The underground cash games.
Okay.
They do 5% rake uncapped.
There are some uncapped games in the underground scene in Toronto that I've heard of.
5% uncapped. That's just insanity.
Anything that's uncapped is like, what's
Insanity.
happening? What are we doing here? I mean, maybe if you get like just like the biggest whales who are just there to punt off money.
But to
for
be
fun,
honest,
then
10% 7 big blinds cap is still pretty big. It's pretty big. It's unbeatable almost.
Yeah, Playground not too much better. I believe, yeah, once they add the bad beat jackpot that's taken there as well too, I think they're close to 15 max, you know, for the smaller stakes. Of course it gets a bit better the higher you up,
Yeah, well,
go up in
always, right?
stakes, right? But it's still not great, but at least with Playground you get a lot of rake back. Free drinks, including alcohol. And then a free limited menu for the 1, 2, 1, 3 players, and a free full menu for 2, 5 and up, including like steak dinners and stuff brought right to the table. And
That's not bad.
yeah, so there's
So they want to
there's
keep you
rake
there.
back. There's
They want
rake
to keep
back.
you there,
Yeah,
basically.
you get these nice chef cooked dinners brought right to your table. Now it's not always the best eating a nice dinner at a poker table. You got to be leaning over and stuff, but I can't complain. I mean, I've sat there grinding for hours sometimes and just like had wonderful meals throughout the night. You know, you tell yourself,
Living the
"Hey,
dream."
I get a free meal until you get coolered once and you go, okay, nope, I had a $500 pasta, but it's fine, you know. I'm going to go home now, drive back to Ottawa. It's it is what it is.
So, okay. There's a long drive, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't usually just go for the day or anything. I mean, Ottawa to Montreal, it's about, depending where you go in Montreal and if there's traffic, it's 2 to 2.5 hours. It's not too bad of a drive.
For Canadian standard.
Yes, sorry. Yeah, I forgot. Most of the world is not driving that far. They're going to another country in that length of time.
Totally.
But no, yes. In a country where it takes multiple days to drive across nonstop.
I've done it once from London, Ontario to Vancouver.
Wow.
That was a good drive. Really fun.
Yeah?
Really good fun. Yeah, we stopped 2 nights. Just, you know, through the mountains, and it's very beautiful.
It's beautiful. Wow, that's really nice. I think I'd like to do that at one point with, I don't know, maybe either a partner or a group of friends to do a cross-Canada road trip would be nice. I used to love driving all the time. I hate it by myself now. I do not like driving by myself anymore. Used to not care. Used to be like, I think when I was younger.
Are you a
recently got
radio person,
license.
music person, or a podcast person?
It's changed over the years. Used to be, I mean, radio was just kind of what was available maybe when I was younger, and CDs and stuff. And then once, you know, you have like MP3s and Spotify and all that, then I definitely started getting into playing a lot of music. And then I think a few years back, I was like heavy into podcasts. And I would usually just stick with like one and just binge it. Just binge the one podcast and stick with it and get really invested in it, especially if there were ones that had continuity to them.
Sure.
Yeah. It's a great one that I loved for a long while. They are called Potterless podcast. It was just someone that had, I think it was a mid-20s gentleman, and he had gone through most of his life somehow never reading the Harry Potter books and never seeing the movies, and he knew a couple spoilers, but he, other than that, didn't really know the plot line to it. So he decided, hey, I'm going to read the books for the first time, and I'm going to guess what's going to happen and tell you. So, you know, you have someone that's guessing what's going to happen in Harry Potter to these people who have known for the last 15 years or so, and you're excited to see him make these wild guesses on what's going to happen to this thing that most of the world already knows. So it was a great idea for a podcast.
Dumbledore did that one.
Yeah, exactly. So he had brilliant fun with it. It's already done now, and I know I think he's still making episodes. I know he watched the movies afterwards and found a bunch of bonus content. But
I was really into this podcast called My Dad Wrote to Porno. So it's about a retired, it's about this, 20-something, early 30s. His dad is a retired Irish person decided to write a soft porn novel.
Okay.
So he reads it out.
Yeah.
And just laughs at his dad, basically. Just spitting it to them.
Oh, man.
It's so good.
We have an open here with King Queen off, defended by 9-10 off. Pretty standard. Neither one connecting with the flop, just a couple of back doors, but King Queen off, very heavy showdown hand here. And going to elect a c-bet here on this flop. I believe 9-10 off will just get out of the way. Yes, Yamakawa folds. And we are pretty neck and neck now. Just a couple big blinds, basically 1.5 big blinds separate these two players now. As come down to it, still very deep for heads up here. 30 big blinds apiece. 5 minutes left in this blind level. Anyone's game. Yamakawa picking up pocket queens here on the button. Will he get action from his heads-up opponent? Opening up the 2.6 big blinds. King deuce off. N8 KOL. Seen N8 not afraid to get into the action here with some lighter 3-bets. Saw the 3-bet with 10-3 offsuit there. I would argue this is a much better 3-bet hand here with the king blocker, but elects to just fold it. Of course, the deuce not great though for the 3-bet range, so kind of balances it out there. But I figured if you're willing to 3-bet 10-3 off, but I guess you get more hands that you're dominated by to fold with 10-3 off than with king deuce off. Six-four suited for N8 here on the button, aka the small blind heads up. And king queen for Yamakawa in the big blind here with the option. Definitely going to raise this one up.
Might get a call actually from a 6-4 suit.
I think so. Raises to 60K. A little bit shy of 4 big blinds here. Feels just slightly on the larger side to me. What do you feel about that heads up?
It's big.
I feel like it's not it's not crazy big out of position, but it's
bigger than how I'll play.
Yeah, yeah. I know my heads up game is one of my weaker weaker spots.
We don't get to do it very often.
No, no. Not with my level of play anyways, but yeah.
No one gets to play heads up every day. I mean,
oh, thanks for making me feel better. It's fine. Yeah,
well, if you play heads up every day, you shouldn't really be playing poker. You should be very rich and
yeah, right, exactly. Oh, I heard about someone. It was a true story. Someone in one of their friends from a tournament series I just played in Calgary. Apparently they tried 1 year of trying to be a pro poker player and studying and playing these hands, and they ended up having a stellar year where they were up like a little over 100 grand or something like that in poker.
Nice.
And they quit. They said they don't think they're a good player. They feel like they got lucky, and they feel like the game is just too tough, and that they're not good enough, and they decided to quit while they were ahead.
Wow.
And I was like, that can't be true.
Why didn't anyone
What?
tell Tom Juan that?
Right.
No, he's a very good player.
Yes. But how does someone newer to poker win 100 grand and have the self-awareness to think you're not good at this game? I don't believe that for a second. I'm like, there's no way. Everyone thinks they're the best when they win 100 grand.
For a kid as well, right? Like,
Right.
I'm sure he's a youngster.
Yeah, I don't think it was like super young. Probably someone a little bit more, like, you know, late 20s, early 30s kind of age.
Okay.
But
100K though.
still, like, it's just like, how do you not win that much, lucky or not? How do you not just, your brain tells you, wow, I'm good at this game?
Maybe the opportunity cost is really big, i.e. he's got like a proper job that will earn even more, maybe.
But I think it was less about the money and more about his realization that he's not a good player. How do you win that much and think you're not a good player? Like, he must have, I guess he studied more and realized that all his plays were not that good, and he was just getting lucky.
So
maybe?
how did he win the 100,000? Online or live?
I didn't get that much details. This was like,
because if it's online, you can just
talking
look
about
at his like all-in EV curve. and
Yeah.
you can, like,
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe just drastically separated all in EV curve. Yeah. Could be.
like I'm of such two minds over poker. You know, I love playing it, and I also get so frustrated by it.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah. Still neck and neck here with these two stacks, both hovering around 30 big blinds. So we start to run deep into this tournament now. Of course, competing for that 1K top prize and, more importantly, that trophy. The orb on that trophy just, it feels like it can tell the future or something. The way it's designed, and you can see, I swear to God, it gives you reads on your opponents once you win one.
So we are at level 10, the final level of the main event day 1D. So we finish in 15 minutes, real time.
Can we see if APT host extraordinaire Greg goes all in? Is still, we do have live seating on APT website. All you have to do is go click on live seating, and you can type in who you're looking for. Oh.
Table
Looks
20.
like Greg is still in. Very exciting, very exciting. Yamakawa here with pocket fives on the button.
So I have to tell everyone here that APT.poker is absolutely world class. The website, so informative, so easy to navigate. You know, like everything, all the information you need. Just go to APT.poker for the current Manila series and also for future events.
Is that the accurate website name?
APT.poker, yeah.
APT.poker, okay.
Oh, it's like a short, yeah. So just type that.
Okay.
You don't have to type.
You don't have to type the full. No, I'm learning. Oh, we've got the jam by Yamakawa with pocket fives. Is called by
Classic flip.
Ace Queen suited here. Big flip, and this is a tournament defining flip here, as they have almost the same chip stack. No matter who wins, it's basically going to be for the tournament here.
That's gonna be auto all in next hand.
Yeah. If N8TW wins, yeah.
Remember, I'm going to talk about a certain number of hands. The hands you're currently on.
APT.poker is where you want to get all your poker information. Clean.
Wow. Very, very exciting flop here, as there are now 14 outs for N8KOL. Diamond, ace, queen, runner straight. All must be dodged here. And now the gutter comes in. We are on the turn here where it's almost still a flip.
6-4.
This is wild. It's a 60-40 flip on the turn here. Any diamond, ace, jack, queen. And the 9 will be safe for Yamakawa. Congratulations to our winner, N8, out in second place here for $732 and our winner, Yamakawa,
aka Max from Taiwan.
Max from Taiwan, cashing out 980 USD. The Baby Lion Trophy, main event ticket, flights and accommodations, all courtesy of Natural 8 and APT Manila Classic.
Congratulations. Brilliant stuff. He was nursing a short stack for the longest time.
Right.
And then he climbed back. Made that ace-8 on the river jam for a ambitious jam, but it worked out.
Yeah.
And then the rest, as they say, is history. We have the winner of the Natural 8 Taiwan exclusive event at APT Manila Classic 2025. Congratulations once again to Yamakawa, aka Max from Taiwan.
And that will wrap up our series on the Natural 8 country exclusives. The final one here in Taiwan.
So tomorrow, once again the payout, $980 for Yamakawa, Natural 8 KOL, 7732, Shasha 520, Pizza Hut, Jack Wu, 345, City Vibe Kim, 220, and whoever Jason is.
Yes, Jason, unfortunately a no-show.
No-show
there. But City 5 Kim, the surprising first one out, coming in as the unofficial chip leader, who was the highest stack sitting live at the table at the start, but was out in 5th. Kind of the more shocking development of this one. But once again, congratulations to Yamakawa.
I got to know a lot about you, Kyle, because it was a very good stream.
Yes, this was very fun. And yeah, I don't know. I had a blast, even though it was a bit more of a chill stream poker-wise to start off. It was definitely a fun one, conversationally, I would say.
I would say
yes.
so. And tomorrow, don't forget to come back at 11:30 local time for the main event day 2 coverage. I've been Stephen Lai. I've been joined by Pocket Kyles, and we will see you tomorrow.
Definitely don't forget to tune in. Till next time.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. 2:33 and I'm still going hard, damn. I'll buy a bullet just to burn it down, damn. Phone keeps on ringing but ain't calling back, damn. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. Yeah, bitch, but no cup, I got them haters